You could be my silver spring, blue-green colors flashing. I would be your only dream, your shining autumn ocean crashing. Don't say that she's pretty. Did he say that she loved you? Baby, I don't wanna know. So I'll begin not to love you. Turn around, see me running. I'll say I loved you years ago. Tell myself you never loved me. No, don't say that she's pretty. And did you say that she loved you? Baby, I don't wanna know. Oh no. Can you tell me, was it worth it? Baby, I don't wanna know. Time casts a spell on you, but you won't forget me. I know I could have loved you, but you would not let me. Time casts a spell on you, but you won't forget me. I know I could have loved you, but you would not let me. I'll follow you down till the sound of my voice will haunt you. Give me just a chance. You'll never get away from the sound of the woman that loved you. Was I such a fool? I'll follow you down till the sound of my voice will haunt you. Give me that chance. You'll never get away from the sound of the woman that loved you. Time casts a spell on you, but you won't forget.
You have to listen to DJ Aaron Radio, or you will suck my bone.
Say, everybody haven't seen my balls. They're big and salty and brown.
Your computer sucks balls, 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 balls.
Oh no!
Oh, yes. Welcome to the season 1 finale of Monday Night Live. And yes, this is episode 17 of the first season of the show, and we will be having so much fun tonight. And believe it or not, we have one person that is early tonight, which is Art. And I gotta do my live on air thing here because we're not live on air yet. Okay, so where is that at? Okay, Discord live on air. Pop that up. And we should be good. So, you have any audio there, Art?
Yes.
Okay, there we go. And surprisingly, we're not dropping any frames today.
Sweet.
So that's good. So, how was your weekend?
Busy.
Busy, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I ended up having to help prepare, and I participated in a garage and bake sale that I was at my mother's church that she's working at for the past 20 or 25 years now.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Ended up
Robin
having a
Robin will be along here pretty soon because she is just getting home, unfortunately.
what did I do? Found all kinds of different things at the place. I mean, I ended up with a autographed poster of a now retired CFL football player.
Oh, wow.
I also had a desktop. I think had a desktop promotional display for Boeing 787.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, with that one, that wasn't. It's the tail fin on that was set up wrong.
Oh, wow.
It looked like it was mounted backwards.
Yeah. So, anyways, last week's episode, there was a big
Yeah, I know that.
a big issue with Andy's address being in it,
Yeah, well,
and
he's a bit of a. Well, anyway, not going to say too much on that.
and
because,
I had to do some editing, which you guys probably have saw in the episode I posted.
I did kind of notice that.
So that's all taken care of.
Mm-hmm.
Though Andy is permanently banned from my server for a while.
Well, if he's permanently banned, then I would think that's exactly what that
Well, I wouldn't say he's
that's a
I
lot.
wouldn't say he's permanently banned, but he is banned for the time being
Oh, for the foreseeable future, huh?
until I decide to unban him.
Otherwise, yeah. I got it. Okay.
But all that created a lot of drama,
Yeah.
and hopefully we don't have that happen again.
Well, let's hope not.
And I will unban Andy when he chooses
When
to
you
be
feel the top.
when he chooses to be good.
Well, not what I was going to say, but it works.
Well, what you were gonna say when I choose to unban him,
Well, exactly.
which will probably, I don't know, probably a little bit in the future of season 2, maybe.
Well, it's up to you, really. I mean, because you have final say.
Exactly.
I mean, it's your server after all.
Yeah. And also, things did get a little too,
Worked up.
should I say, not
Things got worked up pretty bad.
PG rated as well during that episode.
Ended up, yeah, we gotta. Well, anyway, I'm not going to go into that.
Andy has sex on the mind too much.
Yeah, well, look what he's been look who he's been hanging around.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not gonna. I don't really need to. I don't really need. I don't need to name names, do I? Which reminds me, I need to
I'm
go grab
gonna
something to
I'm
eat.
gonna fire up the laptop and open
All right.
this Discord on it as well because I gotta see what's going on in other servers
Hmm.
and stuff. So I could do that off screen
Probably a good idea.
because I don't want to bug the main focus
I don't.
of today's
I was gonna say
show.
I don't want to tie up resources. Alrighty,
My la-
Mister.
my laptop's getting cat hair on it already.
Well, you can thank Tigger for that. Like I said, it's. Speaking of cats, you. I should mention. I should ask you, Ed. Do you miss having two cats around?
Not really.
'Cause you. What that was like? How long ago was that? Now with your
Uh,
that female cat of yours?
oh gosh, it was a while back, I think.
Oh, what's her name?
Like late 2023, maybe.
Oh, okay. So it's been about 3 years now. No, 2 years. Pardon me. It's been 2 years since your other cat Sage was put to sleep.
And just like that, Discord has an update on the other machine.
Oh. Oh, that's just how it is.
Well, that's what happens when you own two Windows machines and share one account.
Wow. I know in my case, I have to admit, with me, I've been getting a lot of, well, not so much anymore now, but I still get used to get like the, give me a moment. Oh yeah, IP address conflict message. That's what I was thinking of. And it drove me crazy. Let's see here. Let's see if I can do another successful successful aircraft carrier landing here. Let's see here. Patches, I'm depending on you, son. Pull the family through. My son, it's all left up to you. Let's see here. Nope. Wow, that sucks. Yeah, well, we'll turn it off anyway. All right, turn that off. That. All right. I'll be back in 2 shakes or 2 shakes and
Two
have
shakes.
something. What?
You said two shakes. Do 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 do. I need to pop out chat. There we go. So yeah, I had Discord updating on the other machine. That's what happens when you have two machines that are on the same Discord account. You gotta update one or the other. So I got that squared away. I updated Discord on the laptop. Robin failed to start camera, so we're gonna try again. I don't know if Robin's camera's going to work tonight. Doesn't look like it. Oh, there it is.
Damn it, camera.
Your camera's being a bitch.
Yeah.
So how was your weekend, Robin?
It was good other than, being like, I will admit, I did enjoy the dog sitting. But
Yeah.
the crying man, that was not like me. That was just weird.
Okay, I imposed my colors for the pop-out chat, so everyone's chat color is the same. Because we all know that certain colors don't show up well on a white background.
Got that right.
I have it set to where it only shows my blue color. Cam Up seems to be running really good today.
Well, good.
So Art's back.
There we are. There we go.
Okay, so yeah, I had to. I got my laptop fired up now.
Mm-hmm.
God, I love having an SSD in the laptop. Boots up pretty fast.
I know that's
Alrighty.
why I think, honestly, I think out of all the computers I've owned so far, I think this desktop is the best one because of the SSD it's got.
Me trying down on some chicken here.
But I mean, aside
nice.
from the 128 gigabyte SSD that's in it, I have to say that the laptop runs really well. Despite having 8 gigabytes of RAM in it. I mean, yeah, there is some limitations there, but I mean, for the most part, it runs pretty good, pretty decent.
Right, because like I said, that's what my laptop has. I believe it's just 8 gigs of RAM. But even though it still has a hard drive right now, it still works like it should.
I mean, Windows 11 will run off of 8 gigabytes of RAM. I mean, there's some...
Definitely,
yeah, are you going to brick wall it? Yeah, but the RAM does, like the more page files it does, that RAM usage is going to go down a little bit.
Right, because even my laptop, like I said, I really don't do a whole lot on the laptop. And like I said, the laptop's mostly for travel. Like I had it at my friends. It
Yeah,
really just depends.
my laptop is just used for travel too. I don't use it as like a daily driver like I use my desktop.
Yeah, I'm the
That
same.
just sucks.
Like when I travel, like when I go to South Dakota, I want to take a computer with me.
Mm-hmm.
And the laptop is a good computer to take along.
Yep.
And it would be in a backpack with me as well, so it ain't gonna get lost.
Right. I can understand that because I think if I do the same because if like my laptop was to get lost, I'd be pissed.
I just have to have one of those flight tags on my backpack.
Oh, okay.
Like you do when you go into like baggage check-in. So then that would be tagged now.
Ketchup and macaroni and ketchup. Yummy.
Yeah.
Ugh.
And I'm taking my
At some point, I'll have to start eating those with a spoon or something.
my Rock Mix 10FX. I'm taking that. I'm also taking this microphone.
All right.
Because I like having my SM 48 microphone because it sounds the best.
Okie dokie.
The only thing I'm not taking with me is this mic arm and this cable.
Mhm.
I already have an XLR cable that I'm taking, so I don't have to worry about that.
Gas bomb.
So yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Let's see here.
We do have the first episode of season 2 here in this studio though,
All right.
and that's on the 2nd of June.
Oh, all right.
So that's gonna be good as well. So
right, let's see here.
today is Memorial Day, guys.
Uh-huh.
It is a U.S. holiday,
All right.
and I don't know if Canada has something similar to that.
Well, we've got something remotely similar.
But here in the U.S., it's Memorial Day.
Just pretty much a normal day here.
Yeah, because you don't have a holiday on this day.
Not normally, no. Okay, let's
So-
see here.
So for Pride Month, which is when the second season starts.
Oh,
So yeah, that's when the second season starts, and that starts on a Monday.
all right.
We are going to be we're going to be talking about pride-oriented things, and if you guys have any sensitive, or very sensitive about the topics, you can turn off on it. So, or you could turn it off or whatever. I don't know.
Oh, I see.
But the first episode of season 2 is going to be dedicated to one being the first episode of the second season, and 2, it is Pride Month.
Oh, I see. Let's see here. Just trying to eat my supper here without having to. And the darn macaroni keeps falling off the darn fork.
So, you'd think since Brandon is home today, he'd be popping in early.
Huh? Maybe he's
Yeah.
got himself. Maybe he's got something else going on. You know how he likes to keep busy.
Well, he does chime in on the BGRN server quite a bit, though.
Well, that's true.
I mean, I was only late because, like I said, I was at a friend's for dinner and her son's birthday party because now I was originally first I was supposed to go over to my friends to walk the dogs later in the day. Then that changed. I was supposed to go over after the parade to walk them one more time.
Yeah.
But while I was at the parade today, my friend texted me saying I didn't have to go over again. So I'm thinking they must have been on the way home at that point. So I was actually kind of happy I didn't have to go back over that way.
Oh, and what I'm having today is Sprite plus tea.
Oh,
Oh.
nice.
It is a new Sprite. It's actually got tea in it. Actual tea. So What the fuck is going on with Discord over there? I hear going bloop, 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 bloop. That's my my
I think
laptop.
it's Brandon and Tim are trying to blow it up, I think.
What the fuck, guys? If you want to blow it up in here.
Hmm. Let's see here. Let's see. All right. Just looking at something on looking at some online news article, but I've turned it off. So yeah.
I
All right.
went and saw the parade this morning. I enjoyed it.
I have a YouTube channel open as well, apparently.
The grand marshal for the parade today. I think she's 101 or just turned 102 years old. And while she was in the parade, she was in a 1957 Chevy Bel Air that was driven by her son.
All right.
So yeah, every time Discord goes off, since I'm not streaming on my laptop,
All right.
I can hear the sounds. Now, when I'm streaming on my desktop, I don't hear it because it mutes it.
Oh, all right.
Because if you guys don't know what streamer mode is, okay, it allows you to do a live stream without sounds notifications.
Oh, alrighty.
So what it does, it disables everything in streamer mode. You're still allowed to get messages. It still pops up down below. But what happens is all sounds are disabled, muted.
All right.
I mean, you still have your call audio. That's the way they did it, but you know, that's only because people do stuff like how we do things show-wise.
Okay.
So you need your call audio. That's one thing you need.
Oh, I see.
So like if someone messages you during your show art, that's when streamer mode is handy.
Okie dokie.
It will show a purple banner at the top of
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
the
I've seen
screen.
that.
That shows you that streamer mode is enabled. And then when you're not using OBS, that purple banner will go away. Or if it doesn't go away, you just click the X. But it's only useful when you're streaming.
Oh, okie dokie.
Like now on my laptop, since I'm not streaming on it, that purple banner is not there.
Oh, all right.
So that's how that works.
Uh,
And too
Let's
bad
see here.
Skype didn't have anything like that.
yeah. Well, it was very early, so we had to just very early, so we had to. That was sort of very first. What is it? I was going to say voice over internet protocol program. So
What are we sharing here?
just the online flight sim I was telling you about before.
Oh wow, that's cool.
And what else can we do here? Give me a second. Go into the community contributed. See if we can find this. Let's see. Do the F-22 here. And my twin brother's gripe is it's bitching about something, but we're not going to worry about it.
Wow, Stevie Nicks is 77 years old.
Yeah,
Wow.
there's one for you.
And she is
Well,
she
most known for her involvement with the band Fleetwood Mac, but
and she also lives in Arizona too.
according to some Facebook page, she's also been known to been a successful solo artist too.
Well,
You know, you can
since Fleetwood Mac isn't touring anymore, all she can do now is solo work.
Well, didn't they? They did fire. They fired that Mick Fleetwood guy too. So
They fired Mick Fleetwood from the band. Isn't he like the original
He was the
founding
drummer.
member?
yeah, which is
Isn't the band named after him?
oh, there it is.
Because
Who can tell me what when it pops up?
Because Fleetwood is the first name in the band,
I know.
and that is Mick Fleetwood's last name.
Who is this? Which plane? What is this plane?
Oh gosh, what is that plane?
That's the B2. You silly.
I'm not that great with planes.
This is the B2 Spirit. You know, I'm surprised they don't have the what is it? They don't have that in here yet.
Huh.
No one's put a. I'm surprised they haven't put an F20. Not F22. The other one.
So yeah, they they fired a founding member of Fleetwood Mac.
Yep.
Oh my God! How can you fire a member who is named after the last name of the person?
What's the other guy? I know the other lady involved in the band actually passed away. What was her name? You know who did that song? I forgotten her name now.
Christine McVie.
Yeah, she passed away.
She
Can't
was
remember
she was also a solo artist too.
Well, yeah. Can't think of the other guy. The name of the other guy who was involved. You know, who did the guitar work? Who played guitar?
Lindsey
Mick Fleetwood
Buckingham.
did drums.
Lindsey Buckingham.
Yeah, that's him.
He got
I thought it was a
fired.
girl, but it's a guy.
He got fired by Stevie Nicks a long time ago.
Well, the band is, I hate to say it, but so basically Fleetwood Mac is pretty much, as far as I know, it's pretty much, for all intensive purposes, it's pretty much, I guess, Stevie Nicks is, sorry.
The band is pretty much dissolved at this point.
Yeah, I would say so. The band is pretty much gone.
Brandon says, that's like firing me from BGRN.
Well, it's happened before.
Well, I've been fired a number of times.
Well, you've quit you've quit quite a few times too. So let's see here. Go back to the Super Hornet.
I mean, I did quit and didn't quit. That's
well, most of those. A lot of the times, I think you were pretty much rage quitting. So you were doing things without rational. You were doing things kind of without rational thought.
yeah.
But people often do and say things that they don't mean when they're angry.
It means like I did quit, but I didn't quit.
Well, exactly.
Yeah.
What else can you do?
So in other words, I didn't really quit.
Well, no. You can also fly a wingsuit in here, by the way.
Because once
cool.
once in the BGRN family, you're stuck.
Pretty much.
Yup. Well, you know, my friend earlier, My friend texted me asking me if I went into the hot tub when I was dog sitting, and I said no because the lights are on in the hot tub. And now he thinks that the girls who have been watching his neighbor's house were the ones who got into it.
Oh,
Well, he didn't.
so they were
Like, I
probably
told him, you know,
they were probably in it while you were there.
Yeah.
maybe like I didn't even really know like there was anybody watching the neighbor's house until today. Like I didn't
That's
know. I was in the house most of the time anyway, so.
pushed the wrong buttons. Excuse me.
And even if you
Yeah.
do leave, it's like you go just to buy something.
Well, exactly. I would think there's an AM. That's it.
Like
Antonov AM.
like if Robin didn't have food for the night, she has to go out and
Well, yeah.
buy it.
To heck with it. I'm gonna change something here.
So yeah.
Crash.
But it's like, you know, like when I house sit, my sister always has things bought and good to go for me before I get there.
We had it prepared in advance.
Yep.
Exactly. I mean, there were some leftovers. Like I brought some of my own snacks and stuff, but like there were some leftovers, and I mean I ate those, and I think I cooked some like it was chicken strips and fries yesterday, and that was it really.
Nice.
I'm just glad I'm back home.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's no place like home, that's for sure.
Wow.
Yeah, because like I said, you know, with crying, that's not like me to be crying over missing my cats. That's not like me, and all my dogs are like that.
Like I told you,
Brandon
homesick.
Brandon says I won't let Art pilot my plane.
Maybe,
Well-
but I don't know if I was necessarily homesick because I've lived there before and I've stayed there before. So
This
I don't
is only
know.
a simulator. Don't forget.
Is that like Flight Simulator?
It's similar, but this is an online one.
Did you know that Microsoft still does Flight Simulator?
Oh, that's
Oh,
yeah.
cool.
Because the most recent one is Flight Sim 10, and they can.
And the thing is, you can only get it in the Microsoft Store.
Well, it kind of makes sense, you know, because that's a Microsoft product. So
Yeah.
why not? You know, I mean, it's called what's the word? That's called proprietary software.
I do see a lot of apps going to the Microsoft Store eventually.
Although I have heard that they've I forgot what it was, but I think Fortnite is actually banned off Apple now,
Yeah. And
which
and
is
and
there
I
we go.
And I do see a future of getting all your apps through the App Store.
Yeah. Whoops.
Whether
Okay.
whether it is whether there is a website version or not,
Yeah.
I do see it as a more safer way of getting your apps.
Well, what's the other one?
Because eventually, Art,
Mm-hmm.
Microsoft will probably kill off Windows Media Player Legacy.
Well, I'm sure they'll get rid of it at some point because I think they probably had it since Windows 7 or something.
Well, it first started out as a basic media player for Windows 95.
Mm.
And then it turned into, well, they had a version for it for 95 and 98. But as time went on, Windows Media Player got, more and more features and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't start getting the CD rip feature till about Windows 2000.
Oh, all right.
Then you had Windows ME,
Oh yeah. Well, I skipped that.
which was the shittiest version of Windows.
Yeah, people are saying this just to stay away from it.
Because it blue screened a lot. In fact, ME is way worser than Windows 11.
Yeah, wow.
It was way worse than 11. Probably
11's good. I love Windows 11.
probably still is way worse than 11. Probably one of the worst in Microsoft's history.
Actually,
Yeah, probably.
no, you can't. I was thinking of Windows. I mean, sorry, Microsoft Flight Sim 10. There's actually you can actually download and install the program that's exclusively for my city airport.
Ah,
Just kind of cool. So it's officially licensed. You can actually add it to your if you had Flight Sim 10, you can install it into your program.
Oh, that's
so
cool.
I actually used Windows Millennium Edition for a short time,
Mm-hmm.
but I didn't use it on the internet.
Uh,
I used it mainly for offline music production,
oh, I see.
and
Right.
it sucked.
Sucked balls.
It crashed and blue screened.
Oh, really?
Audio drivers were shit.
Well, a lot of people are saying Windows ME was crap.
It was.
Just full.
And I can tell you it was crap. Because even in its offline state, or even if you did use it offline, it still was shit.
Oh, really?
It would crash almost. I had to rush to save my projects and save them before it crashed. Now, Windows XP was a godsend, though.
I agree with you there. I like that.
That was when
true.
That was when Windows Media Player really took off.
Yep. I mean, I still have my XP computer at my dad's house, but like, even once I get it, I'm still keeping my XP computer for stuff not on the internet, of course, but for other stuff.
Not
Like
only you could rip your CDs in Windows XP,
Well, that's cool.
you could also watch your videos on the same software,
really?
which you can't anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Because Windows Media Player took out all the video codecs too.
Oh, man.
It's just a basic CD ripper now.
Oh, that's a pain.
Like I said, eventually Microsoft's going to kill that off, and you're going to have to find third-party software to rip your CDs.
Yeah. I don't know. That's just bad.
I have found one though, in the Microsoft store, and Brandon says App Store apps are notoriously terrible.
Whoops.
I tend to think some are and some aren't. It depends.
It very much.
Right.
It very much depends. Yeah.
It depends on who the developer is. It also depends on how the rating is for the apps. Like I found one. If you're gonna rip CDs, I would highly recommend Easy CD Audio Converter. You get the free version, not the paid version.
Well, doesn't the free version doesn't having the free version mean that you're not certain aspects of it are not available?
There
It's
is
just very basic.
there is one limitation. You don't have the extra database options.
Oh, okay. So you only have a limited amount of.
You only
space.
have one CD database, and that is Music Brains.
Oh.
The paid version will get you different I would say different databases where you could find your CDs from.
Oh, well, yeah.
But even that, with the free version, well, here's the problem with the desktop apps, Brandon. Some of them are freemium, which you try out and then you pay later. I don't like that model.
Well, one of those kind of like shareware.
Well, they call it freemium, which it's pretty much free/paid.
Oh, it's sort of like what is it? Want to say like try before you buy, and then the thing.
Yeah, but the App Store version is completely free because it's by the same developer, mind you. It's by the same developer that does the the desktop app version.
Oh, I see.
So you're still getting the same product either way.
Oh,
Right.
all right.
It just cuts out the freaking Siri decided she wanted to. Would you shut up, Siri? She's listening in on my conversations.
Well, I have that turned off. I have Siri turned off on my phone. So.
Well, she turns on just randomly when I'm just talking.
Well, that's the downside of having voice-activated programs.
I told her to shut up, and she said okay.
Well,
She understands me, that's for sure.
well, that's a good thing.
I mean, it's like that time I was watching church online, and the pastor's phone, his iPhone Siri went off. I think she was like, "Sorry, I don't understand that." Right in the middle of the sermon when he was.
That's
preaching.
what it just did to me. But only I don't have the voice sound turned on, so it just shows it.
Well, that's probably a good thing.
Well, the only way I can get the app, Brandon, is without having to pay for it. And if you pay for it, then you have to re it up every quarterly to a year. This way, if I just get the app version, I'm pretty much set. And the only limitation there is just you only have use of one CD database.
Oh well, that's trade-offs with I think there's trade-offs with everything.
Well, it's better than Windows Media Player not showing artwork for every damn CD. I don't get that anymore. I'm like, every other CD that I rip has artwork.
Oh yeah.
Like, so yeah, like every other CD that I have in here has artwork. And like other percent don't have artwork. So it's missing quite a lot.
Oh, I see.
But Windows Media Player does have better error correction when it comes to ripping
Well, like I said,
scratched up CDs.
As I already said, there seems to be a, that's a trade-off.
I'd rather have better error correction than have artwork.
Well, exactly. Let's see here.
So that's the only trade-off. I mean, if it really bugs me enough, I can always find the
Well, yeah,
the artwork
you've
online.
done that once before.
Yeah, I go to this website called Discogs.
Mm.
And I can search up any artwork for any album. Even albums that aren't even listed here in the US. Like different versions.
Oh yeah.
But I always pick the master release one to add to Windows Media Player.
Mm.
And here's one thing that I found out.
Oh yeah.
Is it doesn't show paste artwork until you copy artwork from that destination and then paste it.
Oh, that's unusual.
So how Microsoft is doing that now is pretty much it leaves the paste artwork button off of the menu until you're ready to paste artwork. Which it never did that before. Of course, a long time ago, I used to find artwork for everything.
Yeah. I can't help you on that one. 'Cause I'm not, I have no clue why it does that.
Which I think, here's what I think. It's more likely a licensing issue with a lot of CD albums. Because, you have to license out the artwork.
Oh, that's true.
And the ones that have it licensed out to Microsoft are the ones that still keep it. So I think a lot of that expires to a certain
copyrights
degree.
do. Copyright does run out. And then, I mean, look what happened to. Well, that's a prime example of that is Disney's hold on Mickey Mouse. I think sometime last year, they when they was first created, they put him. They at least him. They had his Disney had the copy, or Disney Company anyway. Had the copyright for 99.
Which, if I want to find the disc 2 artwork for this one, because it's the same artwork. All I have to do is just find it online and copy and paste it.
I mean, I was going to say. I mean, when was I think it was in wasn't it? No, it was. I know it was 2020. I think it was that the Mickey, the ownership of Mickey Mouse went into public domain. So I mean, it means there is the possibility that you can actually get you could actually get people use just your average Joe using him for whatever purpose.
This CD you cannot find on Windows Media Player. I have to paste this one in as well. Which this one is Neil Diamond's The Greatest Hits 1966 to 1992. So I have to paste that in.
Yeah, flying my airplane on autopilot right now. As I say, I mean, it's what else did? Oh yeah, I'm gonna say for that garage and bake sale there, Aaron. We did actually add some pet stuff too. We had a dog leashes
cool.
and a pet carrier and some food bowls.
That's cool.
Well, people will, people have, they've had a pet for years, and it's either most of the time it's been put down because of age-related health problems, and here they still have all the supplies.
Yeah.
Actually, that reminds me. For the thrift store I'll be volunteering at tomorrow, there was one occasion where he got 2 cans. They actually had 2 cans of dog food.
Oh wow.
And they were unopened, however, so that was fine.
Yeah.
Although with those particular kind of dog food, those cans, once you open them, you can't seal them back up again.
Jeez.
Right.
You pop the top of it and then kind of pull the top back, you see?
Yeah.
Those ones you can't seal, you can't reseal them. So, what's the other one? I've had it before. So fortunately, it wasn't open, so we were able, as I said, we were able to, incorporate them. But we don't actually sell them. We kind of just give them away,
Hmm.
for somebody who wants them or needs them, I suppose.
Right.
But I could tell you right now, doggone it, it's expensive to own pets here in Canada. I'll tell you.
Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, thankfully, my friend, like, he still likes to help out with the cats sometimes, but I do get what you're saying.
Over here, well, don't forget there, Robin. I mean, we're having to deal with. We're having to deal with wartime inflation, right?
Yeah.
We also have to deal with a tax on. We also have to deal with a tax on fuel. Or at least we did. Not so much anymore. Not anymore now. And in addition to that, we also have all of this tariff garbage.
Right.
But as I said, the fuel tax has been removed, but its repercussions are still being felt.
I get it. I mean, honestly, I will admit, I do feel that dogs are a bit more costly than cats are.
It
I'll
depends,
admit
really.
that.
I think
Yeah.
I've read years ago, but I think on average, people who own cats are usually spending about $1,000 less than dog owners.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why, like, I tell people, for me, getting a dog, it just isn't ideal. And I'm not gonna be one of those stupid ones who's gonna get a dog anyway, because that's not a good idea.
Well, most of the time, the only reason why people have dogs is for protection.
Yeah.
Except it's a bit of a misnomer because if the dog were to bite somebody, that they are responsible for those injuries.
Exactly. I mean,
And that's not, and
I
that's also not,
understand.
and that's also that's and they're also people are also as well as one of your well, there's the what's well, pardon my bluntness here, but there's the whole stoop and scoop thing too.
Yeah.
I've heard of well, I remember a friend almost being openly threatened over that. Well, a friend of a friend, anyway.
Exactly. Right.
Well,
Because, like, now, I mean, I didn't, but now if I was to dog sit again in the future and I wanted to take the dogs for a walk around the block, I'd make sure I had poop bags on me, so that way if
Oh.
they poop, I could clean it up.
You're legally required to, and if anyone who doesn't, that's at least here in my city, that's a $400 fine right there.
Yeah, I don't know how it is here, but I'm the type of person, it just irritates me when people let their dogs poop on
Well,
someone's
not to
lawn, they
mention
don't clean it up.
it's considered to be it's a health and or safety hazard too.
Yeah, because like I said, it irritates me. Okay, if your dog poops on my lawn, I'm only gonna be mad if you don't clean it up. I understand dogs gotta go too, but at least clean up after them.
Yeah.
I've heard of it before. I've seen that before on what was it? An A&E program called Neighborhood Wars.
Yeah, I've watched that before. It's been a while, but I've watched it.
Well, like I said, speaking of that, there's actually there's a new show now, Robin. They call it Parent Wars.
Oh, I'll have to look into that one. I haven't heard of that one.
It's still relatively new. There's only a few episodes. I mean, as I said, there's been so many different wars programs. It's crazy. I mean, you've got the storage wars, you've got parking wars, you had shipping wars for a short time.
Road Wars. That one I like. The Road Wars.
There was that one. You saw the one before about the pickup truck. Sorry, go ahead.
That was built backwards. Yeah, that was built backwards. That was epic. That's pretty cool. Someone was able to rebuild the truck backwards. Yeah,
there was even what was that program called? Stacey David's Gears. He actually motorized a bar stool one time.
Ah, that's cool.
He was ripping around the production company's office with that. And there was one person where some lady and I don't, holding a bunch of paper, paper or something, and he just came roaring right by, and she lost it. Just totally freaked out.
Poor woman.
Well, what's the other one? There was one other occasion where I think he turned a utility trailer into a bunkhouse.
Oh, interesting.
Well, you can do that. I mean, look at. I mean, there's here in Canada. You can actually. I've heard of people converting old school buses into camper vans.
Yeah, it's cool. It's really cool how people can do that kind of stuff.
Well, again, I mean, if you got the
I love
time
it.
and the money. What's the other? Oh no. I can't think of his guy's name. Oh yeah, some guy called Chris McCandles. That's the guy. He was he disappeared into the Alaska wilderness and then stayed in a bus. Although I heard that particular bus is moved. The U.S. Wildlife Rescue or whatever it was got so tired of rescuing people from that place, from that spot, that they came in. The U.S. military came in, took one of their big CH-47 Chinook cargo helicopters and moved it. Last I heard,
Wow,
it's a museum.
I
It's in a
wow.
museum now.
I can understand. I mean, honestly, I can understand they're getting tired of rescuing people. I get it.
Well, as I said, I think you might be able to find that video on YouTube somewhere, but not sure. The other one I was looking at was looking at one called Chilling Scares. Those are kind of interesting. What's another? Oh yeah, the one called the Tape Library. Anyway, most recent one I've been looking at was channel called All Good 2000, which is done from the old TV series called Rescue 911, if you remember that.
Yeah, I've still watched that show from time to time, but yeah,
Well, again, it's an old program.
yeah, I know.
You ought to try the one you might find rather. Well, there's a few funny ones on there because there's one called Chimney Trapped Crook. The other one, the most recent one I watched earlier was one called Pickup Truck Heroes. And it turns out that there was All Good 2000 had an upload of it, but it was removed because there was a video that actually had the guy who interviewed one of the guy later on. They interviewed one of the people involved in lifting that pickup truck. Although he has since passed away, but what's the other one? As I said, it's some of those ones are some of them are kind of scary, but you have to realize that most of it is all recreations. Oh, there's one. Logger's Baby. That's kind of scary. I don't know, but I don't know entirely sure how anyone could do that. Although, what's another one? Darn it! Oh yeah, Dark Records is one too. Mentioned something about somebody taking a Ford Expedition, cutting it in half, and then literally welding it, making it longer, turning it into a limousine, and then welding it back together. Needless to say, that didn't go very well.
Oh wow.
What's the other one? There was a channel on there called Wonder that does a couple of major accidents. Again, don't forget it's all recreation, so there's no actual view.
Huh.
Well, there's something for you. Imagine this, all right? Imagine you're in one of those railroad dome cars, right?
Yeah.
And you actually see a crashed railroad freight car flipping end over end toward you. What would you do?
I don't know.
Well, that
I'll probably call for help.
That happened. Like I said, I have to find the video for you, but for now it'll just stay where it is. What's the other one? I mean, I could tell you stuff. Not that I will, but I could. Anyway, What's the other thing I found? Robin might, like I said, Robin might like the other TV show I found on YouTube called Under the Umbrella Tree.
Yeah, I'll have to watch that one of these days. I don't watch a lot of TV, but I'll have to at some point.
Mm. As I said, there are some TV channels you want to Actually, speaking of that, you might be interested to know that I've lost 3 recently.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah, because you did one. I used to get one called. Used to get. I used to get two versions of a channel called Family Channel, right?
Mm-hmm.
I used to get one called Disney Junior. I also
Yeah.
got one called Wild Brain TV, and all those 4 are gone.
Ah,
Well,
well, if you keep in
interest.
mind, I don't have cable anymore.
Well, the interesting thing on that one though, with Wild Brain TV, that I actually got to see. Uh, I got to see some really interesting program on there. I mean, on Family Channel used to show the old program called Family Matters, with Steve Urkel.
Oh, did I do that? I remember that show.
Yeah. There was one storyline where he actually had Jaleel White dress up as a girl.
I think I remember that one.
Yeah. What's another one? Although Jaleel White also happened to be Jaleel White also happened to be the voice of Sonic the Hedgehog too.
Oh, cool.
Well, yeah, it's kind of neat. What's another one? Yeah. What was the other one? Oh yeah, get that program called. Used to get a program called Handy Manny as well, and
Oh,
Ah.
I remember that one.
the TV. I recognize 2 of the voices in that program. Because the guy who voiced the title character was also happened to be Fez in that TV show, That 70s Show, by the way.
Oh, I love that show.
And it also turns out that the guy who the hammer was voiced by Tom Kenny, who also does SpongeBob.
Ah, cool.
Isn't that neat? But it proves to show that it goes to show you that one person can do multiple voices. Although I have heard that I learned that one of the people involved with Under the Umbrella Tree has passed away last month.
Ah.
Yeah, what the heck? The puppeteer, whose name was Noreen Young. She voiced Gloria Gopher in Under the Umbrella Tree, except she was 85.
Ah,
Like I said, there's all kinds of different. Like I said, classic Canadian TV. I'll tell you. You grew up in the 90s, you get to see a lot of neat stuff.
it's true. I mean, I grew up in the 90s, but yeah, because like I said, I mean, I'll admit, like, I'm on a site right now. It's called the TV app. It's kind of like all like the channels. Like that's how I watch like Cartoon Network and stuff.
Mm. What's the other one? What the heck was it? Used to get all kinds of neat programs. I'm trying to think. Even had the one called what's that pro? Oh yeah, Theodore Tugboat. The interesting thing in with that is that the harbor master was played by one of the Mamas and the Papas.
Wow.
Yeah, the now late Denny Doherty was a member of the Mamas and the Papas band. Isn't that wild?
It is.
I mean, you can find a few episodes of that on YouTube, but they're getting a little hard to come by. And I have heard that there is, believe it or not, well, I don't remember when, Aaron, but in Halifax Harbor here in Canada, there used to be a tugboat named
Huh.
Theodore 2.
Wow.
It's an actual tugboat. Although it did actually sink it was actually sunken for a short time, but they managed to refloat it. Although it's sold off now, so I have no idea where it is now. What's the other one? As I said, it's what's the other program? Even at the other, like I said, there's all kinds of different shows I got to watch. Oh, it was what was that other one? Oh yeah, one called JJ the Jet Plane.
Don't think I ever watched that one, but I've heard of it.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's about a bunch of airplanes. Then, of course, you had the, Thomas and Friends and all that. Although, speaking of Thomas, I heard that the most recent show is ended now.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Thomas and Friends, production on Thomas and Friends, All Engines Go is done. Although the animation on that is terrible.
Oh,
So
when I
cheap, you know?
when I came into this channel today,
Mm-hmm.
I had a visit from the wannabe DJ troll.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Didn't cuss at me or nothing. Just said wannabe DJ, wannabe DJ, wannabe DJ.
Oh, that troll again. I don't know.
That son of a bitch.
Yeah, just an attention seeker. We can ignore him.
Always is an attention seeker.
That's like my twin brother sometimes. It kind of reminds me.
you fucking bitch!
It kind of reminds me of a. Of a troll on the Yahoo on Yahoo's news server.
Yeah.
Yeah. All the guy ever wanted to do.
Go fuck yourself, Guffy!
Oh, jeez.
That's funny.
All that guy ever wanted to do was just, I don't know. The guy was a total nut job. I mean,
nut job.
I mean, I don't know, but like I said, the guy was this guy for like 2 years or 3. The guy was insistent upon having the National Socialist German Workers' Party of World War II running Canada. Total idiot.
Yeah.
What did you say?
I didn't say nothing.
I mean, anyway. Yeah, you wouldn't want to, believe me. Anyway. What was I saying? Like I said, and then you might find this interesting, but Yahoo's turned its comments off in 2019, and they're still off. So they've been off for like 7 years now.
Well, people have the right to do that.
Well, it's a privately run site, so they can do it. As far as I know, the only other site to have them is MSN now.
You can also turn comments off on YouTube.
Yeah, I know that. I've seen people do that. Because there was an episode.
And the main reason is it's not because of trolls, and if you're like an underage user,
well, yeah,
that's
if you're a minor, they'll automatically turn them off now.
well, yeah, because that's the that's called the YouTube Kids algorithm, I think it is.
And the only way around it is if you set your channel to not for kids.
Oh, yeah.
Which I opted not to do that anyways.
Well, it's up to you. I mean, your channel, so. What's the other one?
I dropped 406 frames.
Ah, nuts. Like I said, it's very much.
Now I gotta refresh cam up on the laptop.
Well, that stinks. Okay. Oh, we have Dylan is in here.
Why is my fan going full blast?
Maybe you turned it on by accident.
No, my laptop. The fan's going full speed ahead.
Well, I have my fan over there, as you can see it. It's not turned on at the moment, but that's okay. Yeah. What else is there?
Windows security is running. Figures.
Yeah, I had that. I'm doing
Windows security anti-malware is running.
Oh, that's what that is.
That will make your CPU fan go 100 miles an hour.
Probably.
Or 1,000 miles an hour.
Yeah.
right, it calmed down now.
As I said, it popped the Windows Defender actually popped up on me when I opened my Train Sim World 2020 installation earlier. Something about wanting to allow access to something. I can't remember exactly. It's just very much like I said, going on. As I was saying, I'm going on a trip in August. But I have been to that place before. It's too bad the place's ad for on Airbnb was taken down. I mean, because I could have sent you the link, and I'm sure Robin would have found it quite cozy and rustic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, basically what it is, it's just that it's a big front. It's just it's a sort of a triple use front area, and then you have toward the back you have the two bedrooms.
Yeah.
Well, they do have a bunkhouse in a separate building too, which is cool, but we never used it. I mean, you can, like I said, that's the same place that you might find this a little bit. You guys might find this a little bit scary, but last year the place almost caught fire and burned down, which is
Yeah,
although.
I think you told me about that.
Well, as I said, it was an issue with was a plug behind the fridge, but
Jeez.
the fridge is the newer design, because I'm sure you remember, I mean,
Yeah.
how most fridges now can just plug into a standard wall socket now.
Yeah.
And that cabin probably wasn't designed for modern day fridges.
Well, it's a modern plug, although it's a modern day plug, but I don't know, the internal wiring on that might be still from the 1960s.
Could be.
Well, they probably
I mean,
didn't replace. They probably didn't replace the plug on the wall outlet.
Oh, you mean the wall? You mean like the wall socket thing?
Yeah.
Well, that I suppose so. But then again, I mean, rewiring a place is a big ass job.
Right. It is a lot of work. And I
And
said it because
and who
this place
uses?
I'm living in.
Hang on. Sorry, go ahead, Robin.
This place, I'm saying even this place I'm living in, my friend pretty much did all the work to this place.
Well,
Probably changed out all the aluminum wiring and stuff that was in it.
I don't know if he necessarily had to. Like, I don't know, but like, I know, like in the kitchen, he ended up running another outlet out there for me in the kitchen because I needed to plug in the can fountain. Then he did the same in my room. Like, there's
the bedroom.
an
anyway.
outlet right there. He put he put that one in for me.
Oh, I see.
Because I needed one above my desk for stuff.
Well, you have to be careful sometimes because I know here
Yeah.
an electrician did actually put another plug in my mother's kitchen, but he actually had to put a brand new panel in, like a brand new electrical panel in.
Right. And speaking of like panels, breaker panel to my place is right there.
Well, you got to put it somewhere.
Yeah. I like that it's in my room though because like it made it easier for me the one day when my one lav lamp, when the breaker tripped when I turned it on. I wonder if it was a spark like my friend said though, if a spark caused it because that's when the bulb must have like blew in it.
Well, we did that. That happens all the time over here. Like whenever we have our microwave and our dishwasher on at the same time, it trips the breaker all the time. All the time. Although
Right.
we try not to do that anymore.
Right, because like this was the one that happened, and like I went to turn it on the one day and night, and the breaker just tripped all of a sudden, and like the bulb burnt out because that was the one I replaced the bulb in recently. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That was when I was able to I was able to go to Walmart and get a 2-pack of bulbs, so it worked out. Which it wasn't a big deal. I mean, because that live lamp was made in 2020, so it could it's possible that bulb could have been the original one that came with the lamp. I just don't know.
Well, it's hard to say. What was I?
Yeah.
What was I? So, okay, there we go. Got something goofed it up a bit. Oh, this place has had its problems, I'll tell you. Because I mean, as I said, when I first moved in here, we had to replace a roof rafter it's on the roof outside of my bedroom. I don't know if you probably can't see it. I don't want to show you. Next thing we did was upgrade the furnace. What's another? Oh yeah, fix the basement bathroom. And then most recently we had a metal roof put on.
Huh.
I'll tell you.
I remember when my friend first got this place. Like when he first got this place was a wreck inside. I'm not kidding. It was absolutely terrible in this place.
Zombie, huh?
Yeah, it was just a wreck, but now it's gorgeous in here.
Well, again, it's called. I'm surprised you don't watch that program that TLC shows on
The hoarding show?
Saturdays and Sundays. You know the
hoarding buried
No,
alive or hoarders.
zombie house flipping.
Oh, okay. I don't think I've heard of that one. Like I said, I don't watch a lot of TV during the day, but I must have not have heard of that one.
As I say, I mean, some of the places those guys buy are awful, but they really fixed them up. Because there was one guy that said it had one place that well, there's two people involved in that. One of the houses that the first group bought literally had two septic systems in it.
Oh wow!
And I think that the second one, then the second septic system was malfunctioning.
Huh.
So although they did manage to repair it. And the other one about something I think it had 4 bathrooms in it.
Wow.
And of those 4, only one was actually working. Although they sell those houses for big profits. I think the last one I watched, they sold it for $150,000 American.
You know what? No, speaking of houses, guess how much the previous owner of this house wanted for it? $1. My friend paid $1 for this house.
$1?
Yeah, that's all the guy wanted. Is like $1.
That was really cheap.
Well,
Yeah,
I guess
it
because
was worth it though.
they were trying to get. I guess he was trying to get rid of it.
Yeah, I mean, it was worth it because, like, when my friend got the place, he knew this would be a perfect place for me just because of everything being closer. And the cool part about where I'm living is, like, 2 blocks down from this one is where my childhood house is, where I grew up.
Oh, lucky.
Yeah.
Well, as I said,
it's nice being close to everything, so it
What, the
helps
old
out
house? What, the old house you were living in?
Yeah, growing up, it's like 2 blocks down because, like, I live on what's called Deer Street. I live on the 600 block. It's on the 400 block, my childhood home. So it's 2 blocks down from me.
Mine.
Isn't that the house your brother is living at now?
He was living in our mom's house for a couple of years, and I don't know if he got evicted. Then he moved in with our my father and I, and then I think he's still living there. I just don't really talk to him because of how he was.
Oh.
So your brother kind of took over the house.
Pretty much. I mean, even if I'm honestly to the point where I think I'm just gonna sign the house over to him because I really don't care about the house. I just want to get my stuff. Really, he can have the house. I mean, although he abused me, I wouldn't want to see him homeless. I'll say that much.
I mean, you have your own house, Robin.
Well,
exactly. Like I just said, I wouldn't want to see him homeless, even though he abused me.
Well, technically, it's a house art that's split into 2.
Well, they have equal ownership.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I think it's what's called a double. I mean, I'm the only one living here right now. I'm the only one living upstairs.
Well, I mean, for
so
her,
technically,
Robin.
So technically, it's still a house. It's in 2 sections.
Well, I think under Canadian,
different.
I think under Canadian law that would be considered a rooming house, but again, Americans have different laws.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of glad I'm the only one living in here right now. I mean, if my friend ever fixes up the downstairs and rents it out, like I'd be fine with it. The only way I'd have issues is like if I had someone move in who was harassing me or something like that, or just being a jerk and whatnot. But I'd be fine
Well,
with it.
again, I mean that's
Also, you also want someone moving in that you trust.
well, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I've heard of it before where people have been, you know, they've hired somebody. No, it's not hired. They were people were renting a room to a place, and then it turns out later that the guy was was a drug addict. He was selling stuff to get drug money.
Wow.
So basically,
Yeah, because like now and it's like my friend's son. Like it's no offense to him, but like if he was to ever get out of jail and stay downstairs, even if I left the house, I'd be locking my door up here because because in the past he stole from one of my friend's ex-girlfriends in the past when they were together, and I can't have it. I mean, I would cook for him, but I wouldn't want him up here. I wouldn't trust him in my room, in my place.
I mean,
I'll
like
pay him.
there's my father was kind of like that with some people as well. Although, I mean, I don't entirely disagree with that.
Because even now, like the only people I've had over, have been my friend and his wife and daughter, and my friend
Mhm.
Tanya. I don't like to have a whole lot of people over just because I can't trust a lot of people, and I don't want to let someone who. God forbid if I let someone I don't trust in the house, they could steal my medication, my laptop, things like that, and I don't want that.
No.
That could probably happen here. I mean, it's been a few occasions where there's been a couple. Oh, what the heck! Of course, then I do remember mentioning you to my dad one time, and you know how he reacted. Robin.
How'd he react?
Oh, he just, my dad was very prone to being Mr. Ignorant and judgmental. So, unfortunately, he was so my father was quick to judge. So, that's why I tried not to mention too many things to him anymore while he was around.
Ah.
I get it.
I mean, as I said, I can honestly admit I don't miss him all that much. As I say, I mean, there were times where I just couldn't stand him.
I get that. Like,
No,
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't miss living with my brother at all. I don't miss
well, yeah,
living with
especially
him.
being him being abusive and threatening like that. I mean, it's a good thing that you're going to get yourself a police escort when you do get your stuff.
Yeah, that I might get a group of people together to help me too. But yeah,
I mean, God forbid God forbid, but but if your brother does make a threat, makes a threat towards you, the escorting cop would be there to hear it, and then tell him,
exactly.
tell him if you do that, you can get arrested for stuff like that. Well, I mean, I don't mean to,
Yeah.
again, pardon me for sounding somewhat vindictive here, but I'm still kind of hoping that he gets busted for his, driving an uninsured vehicle without a license bit.
I mean,
Although,
I don't know if it's like that now, but maybe I really don't know. But I honestly I think I'd feel the same way. Honestly.
well, again, it's called it's called a little bit of karma.
Yeah.
I mean, what the heck was I going to say? And as I've said before, Robin, I mean, hopefully you don't have to, but hopefully you won't have to do it. But if he does, if he comes toward you, don't be afraid to defend yourself if you have to.
Oh, trust me, I would. I got a taser, so.
Well, that's not what I was. Well, yeah, that's not what I was going. Not what
Well,
I was going to say.
she is allowed to use the taser in self-defense, Art.
Well, yeah, I know that. I know that. Here in Canada, people aren't even allowed to carry those.
In fact,
I mean, that's one thing. That's an advantage.
in fact,
Sorry, go ahead.
In fact, the cops probably tase her brother before he even walks towards her.
Well, yeah. RCMP people, even police in my city carry tasers now.
Because police tasers are stronger than the consumer grade ones.
Well, yeah, I think they can get.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I don't know how strong civilian tasers are, but police ones you can get. I think you get 50,000 watts. Whereas,
And I mean, not only is mine not only is mine just a taser, but mine actually has a flashlight on it.
Robin's taser might be enough to stun her brother, but it ain't enough to take him down.
Well, that's enough. Yeah. You don't really want to be things too much because
however, police tasers will take you down.
Well, that's the point.
Theirs are strong enough to take you down.
Oop, who's joined the call? Oh, Brandon.
I'll show y'all what mine looks like. Like, see, like
yeah,
mine.
I don't.
Like I said, it's got a flashlight.
Oh, I've seen
those. My favorite part about the flashlight. Look at it. It's got a strobe effect. My other one didn't have that.
Well, like I said, that's another way. That's another way to. I had a pair of those at the church garage show. Yes, not yesterday. On Saturday.
And my friend, he was
It again, you know, the quick flashing light would be enough to disorient somebody. So that's another thing.
Yeah, he was at a motorcycle swap meet recently, and he heard a noise and saw they had him for sale, and he knew I had been looking for a new taser because of the situation, with the first one I had. Because the first one I had, it made me feel more secure about walking at night when I had to.
Well,
you actually ever had that taser, Robin?
Thankfully, I haven't. Yeah, I've been lucky, but if I walk somewhere at night, I keep it in hand. That way, if I got to defend myself, I
can tell you.
I
can tell you right now, Robin. There's a few places you wouldn't want. There's a few places in this city you would not want to be in at night. I can tell you that much.
I believe they are legal here, but like a lot of times, like Amazon, though, like the thing is, like it's hard to get them from Amazon because Amazon will tell you they can't ship them here or whatever. Like they'll get stuck in customs or whatever. But I think they are legal here.
There are certain things you can't ship. There are certain things that cannot be shipped to Canada. That's for sure. Although house cats isn't one of them.
So Rob looked it up.
Eh?
Brandon cut out.
Okay.
I don't know why I would cut out. Fine over here. Did you guys all hear me, or was it just Aaron cutting out? Because his mixer feature does some wonky stuff.
Well, I couldn't tell you. Dropped out for a second there, Brandon.
I'm fine.
I don't know. I don't know why I would drop out. But as I was saying, tasers are legal in New York from because I just Googled it. No permit required, but
I'm pretty sure they're not legal here in Canada.
Yeah, I think you have to be like 18 or older in New York to buy them. Yeah,
I don't know. Are you 18 or are you 18 or older there, Robin?
Of course.
I'm 34.
Technically, as I said, if I could do that, I could probably carry one if I was there too, but I don't. I mean, I hate to say it, but some people in America have more rights than Canadians do. It's nonsense.
Ah.
I mean, it's here in Canada, we supposedly have a gun registry now, which is a load of nonsense. They're trying to trying to get gun crimes limited, and I suppose it's I suppose modern, what's the word? Not rudimentary. What's the word? Marginally mediocre. Has a success rate is mediocre. 'Cause, I mean,
For
I think
anyone curious,
sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, for anyone who may be curious, my state of New Jersey, it's also apparently legal to own tasers, but that not because the legislature wanted it to. There's actually, technically speaking, a law on the books that bars people from possessing one, but a federal court basically invalidated the law, which basically means they can't enforce it, which means for all intents and purposes they're legal now.
Oh wow.
Well,
Yeah,
actually,
turns
speaking, you might
out
find,
a law you can't enforce might as well not even exist.
well, there's
Yeah.
some. Actually, another thing. Actually, speaking of laws, there's actually here in my city there's a bike helmet law now.
Surprised
really?
that's new.
Well, it only applies to people under the age of 18.
Yeah, that's
Right.
been the law of the land here in my state since I
And-
was a kid, Art.
Well, again, but up until recently, there wasn't that the bike helmet. My Canadian city didn't need a bike helmet law, but apparently people they feel that it does now.
You
And what
always
else is
need
there?
to do. I mean, kids aren't known for doing smart things, Art.
Yeah, but the thing is,
Yeah.
as I said, there's the two things I don't like about it is that A, as I mentioned earlier, it only applies to children under the age of 18, and the parents can get out of a $50 ticket by attending some kind of safety course.
Basically, what it comes down to is it's intended to basically persuade parents to make their kids wear helmets. And then the adults, it's like one of those things where one of those probably we recommend it, but you take your life in your own hands type of thing. Whereas the kids are going to be, I guess it's more one of those things where the kids are going to be reckless, right? So they want the
Teenagers
parents
do have this
to.
invincible thing. That's why so many of them smoke.
So they're
Although,
hoping that the
Look, me,
parents
I'm-
will make them.
What's the other one?
I mean,
Okay.
look at me. I'm 34 and I wear a helmet because you know what? I still care about my head.
Well, yeah, I mean the head is very, very important. I mean, and the brain injuries
Yeah.
can cause really serious, even if you get a concussion, technically speaking, is a minor brain injury, and those can vary. Concussions. Most people think they're minor. Most of the time they are, but like they can technically cause long-term effects if they don't heal properly.
I've heard of it before, with somebody
Exactly.
having somebody where had a complete personality change after having a major head injury. I mean, before the guy was super nice, he was very nice and nice, giving and friendly and all that. But after his accident, he became a complete and total ass.
Well, you also
Yeah,
have
like,
to have to think the brain is like basically the most important organ
Ugh.
in the whole body, because without it, the rest of the organs, except for the heart, can't do their jobs because they don't know how to do their jobs without the brain telling them how to
Exactly.
do it.
Hmm.
The heart.
Like I always say, I say this: helmet hair can be brushed out, but a brain injury is permanent. That's what I always say.
Did you fun fact, did you guys know that the heart can beat even if the brain and the rest of the body is dead?
I didn't know that.
I wasn't aware of that.
I didn't
Yeah,
know
that's
that. Wow.
because well, it won't beat indefinitely, but it can beat for like a fairly significant period of time without being in the body, and that's because the heart has its own electrical current in it. So even if the rest of so basically the heart self-regulates. It doesn't need the brain to beat, though it does need the brain to start the process. So basically the brain, when you're first, when you're still in the womb, so to speak, has to go, hey heart, here's how you beat. Here's how often you should beat. And it has to kind of jumpstart the whole process. But once it gets started, the brain, it doesn't really need the brain anymore per se.
Oh, what was I saying? I know they had. They said there's. What was I saying here? Trying to think. Other thing before about. What was Doggone it. What am I
I
saying?
do have a lamp.
Well,
I want to replace the living room one.
in the game here, I'm just about to land my airplane from, took off at my Canadian City. I'm going to be landing at Minneapolis St. Paul Airport in the next, pretty
Cool.
soon. Well, in the simulation anyway. And then B, I've actually been to the airport where you can actually see airplanes taking off and landing all the time. Well, not all the time, but frequently. What else was there?
See.
It's an interesting place to be. You get to see airplanes taking off and landing almost all the time, and investigate some stuff.
Wow, I can't believe we made it. I can't believe we made it this far, show-wise.
Well, we got lots to talk about. What's the other one? Of course, you remember my twin brothers. Brandon, I'm sure Brandon still remembers the time my twin brother had his motorcycle accident.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
I know, but you can still remember it. Actually, I think next weekend, my city's going to be having a motorcycle ride for Dad. You know, something about prostate cancer, and an electrician friend of mine, or of our family, and of my father's anyway, is going to bring out his motorcycle for that, which is kind of cool. I mean, I'd like to go see it. I don't think we necessarily take part in it, but speaking of motorcycles, there are a whole bunch of motorcycle-related videos on YouTube. Some of them are not so great. There was one video, which I'll have to find, but about a lady helping bikers in a bad accident, and I think the year later, I think it was her daughter had a whoops. There we go. Robin's cam was on the fritz for a second there, but it's okay. Anyway, yeah. So this little daughter, her, I think 3 or 4-year-old daughter was doing lemonade, and she actually served up to 200 bikers served that lemonade to 200 bikers. Isn't that crazy?
That's cool.
And then a couple of them were actually have been involved in that accident. Or what was the other one? I'll have to find it. About a female paramedic actually went to work wearing her wedding dress, which is remarkable. I mean, but that shows dedication for you.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
What's the other one? Again, from the channel, I think it was on Inside Edition or something, where people in Alabama, they were fishing. They were on the Alabama's Warrior River, right? And then, but instead of finding catfish, they rescued 2 abandoned kittens.
Aww.
Interesting.
Yeah. They named one was named Warrior and the other was named River.
Aww.
What's the other one about? Another one. There's another one about somebody rescuing an American bald eagle. Now there's an experience for you, huh? Robin's turned her microphone off for a moment there.
Oh, she.
You know what I
the other
can't believe, guys? I can't believe it's less than a week now from the start of Pride Month.
Yeah. Well, I myself have got a.
And I still don't have a pride flag.
Well, you can probably find one.
You can get one. You can get one on Amazon for like $7. The big one that I have back there that you really can't see because it's dark, but you guys know it's there, and you guys have seen it for over a year now. Well, almost a year, I guess I should say. But that big size flag I have was only like $6 or $7 on Amazon. So
somebody suggested I get one, but I said.
Well, you do collect flags.
Well, that's not. I mean, I have nothing against that community, but it's not my focus. See, what I want
Don't
is
you want another?
provincial. Can I say this? I mean, what I'm saying here, I don't. Again, that's more of a. I'm collecting. I'm country. I collect country, state, province, state, and territorial flags, Brandon.
How about city flags?
That I don't have.
Because I was going to say, the state of Boise, Idaho, and one other state in Idaho has officially adopted the pride flag as one of its official city flags, and that was to get around a state law that tried to say that basically was trying to say, hey, the city governments can only fly these specific flags, and it was like trying to limit them, basically, and it was basically. They didn't specifically say you can't fly a pride flag, but they basically that was the point the legislators were trying to make. So the city, but in the law, they put you can fly official city flags, right? So the city was like, loophole, we'll just make this flag one of the official city flags. Take that, homophobic legislators.
Actually, speaking of that, I could definitely see a pride flag in between, on the section of the wall there, between Aaron's bed and the shelf.
That's what I'm saying. It would be perfect to have a small one right there, Aaron. See, everybody can see the vision except you. That wall space is just begging to have some rainbow colors on it, Aaron. What are you waiting for?
Christmas.
Well, I was going to say, speaking of flags, I mean, I actually had a big church, a garage and bake sale over this past weekend, Brandon, and I put 3 flags in there, but only two of them went. I still have a Luxembourg flag, that extra Luxembourg flag that I'm trying to get rid of. I mean, I'm trying, but I don't know who would want it. Ugh. I do actually have I have a second Austrian flag too, but my twin brother wants me to keep it. Although the newest flag in my collection happens to be Japan, by the way.
Japan?
Well, yeah. Because, that was a gift from, Mart the Tart, as we call him.
Don't you mean Mart the Tard?
Well, Mart the Tart sounds, makes it's funnier.
No, I would say Tard.
Yeah, well, I don't really want to say. Well, we know what his issues are, so I'm not gonna get into it.
If I get slammed by the UK tarts, hey, that's their problem.
Exactly. Speaking of that, I've been meaning to ask you, Aaron. Do you still have that? Puppet thing?
What puppet thing?
Like you got as a Christmas gift a few years ago. The thing that would sit on your shoulder, kind of make you look like you were whatever that thing was. The from the Star Wars episode 5.
Yeah. Well, you mean episode 6?
Oh yeah. Yeah,
I still have
in
it.
Jabba's palace there.
I still have it.
Oh, okay. Because I haven't seen it in a while. It must be pretty heavy though.
Well, it stays in its cage a lot.
Oh, okay.
You want all the weakest link. Goodbye.
Bye.
Well, it's Robin's just.
Wow,
Robin's
she left.
Yeah,
Robin
she
had to go, I
disappeared
guess.
on us here.
The fuck?
She was like, "Oh man, Brandon joined the call. I got to get out of here."
Well, let's bring Corvette fan so he can have his sexy time.
Oh boy. There he is. Hello, Steven.
Hello.
Hope your weekend went well.
Yeah, we good.
Yeah, mine was super busy, trying to prepare for a major garage sale.
Yeah, it was weird that Robin was in here for a little while and then left. She doesn't even want to do her smart speaker thing tonight either.
Well, well, that's okay. Maybe another night. Maybe next week.
Oh, by the way, speaking of flying the pride flag at City Hall, apparently there should be one flying up at Winnipeg City Hall right now.
Well, I do have I do see the rainbow one at my local health center all the time. There was one occasion.
You guys do 10 days of Winnipeg Pride is 10 days. It's actually been going since May 23rd, and then they do something each day. So,
Well, I remember one before. I was doing volunteering at some nonprofit organization, and one of the other volunteers, made a one of the other volunteers at the place, saw it in our community newspaper and made a very extremely disparaging remark about it.
I gotta be stuff these days.
Well, like I said, people are gonna hate no matter what, and which is unfortunate. But as long as they don't, as long as they don't do anything, as long as they don't act on their feelings and opinions, there's not much you can do.
I dropped more frames, and Firefox doesn't like frame drops very well.
What's I going to say?
Robin says sorry about that. She's tired.
Let's see. I dropped. Let's see. I dropped 1386 frames.
Good Lord.
So I wonder how the internet will be when you're on. When you're like out of state for your little trip thing. When do you leave again?
I think Saturday the 7th.
You say you're gonna let me get this straight. You're gonna leave during my show. I see how it is, Aaron. I see how it is.
I have no choice. The flight's at 4 p.m.
It's just bad timing.
You could have left on a Sunday during on the first day of Pride Month, but it's fine. It's fine. Enjoy your plane ride with no BGRN.
My mother had that, Aaron. I was going to, speaking of travel arrangements, my mother had to rearrange some of hers because, over the Thanksgiving weekend, what it was, she, last, like almost at least once a year, my mother goes to visit my birth sister in Vancouver, Canada, right? You following me on this?
Sure.
So what it was is that, and so what happened last year is that my first cousin and her daughter, aka my second cousin, come to stay with us for that time, right? You're with me on this, aren't you?
Yeah.
So what it was is that since my first cousin has another new boyfriend, another new boyfriend, she had to my mother had to go and rearrange, change her arrangements for that trip, you see. So I have to arrange that.
Oh, I know why my
your
stuff is
find
going.
The problem, did you?
Stuff is going to shit. My connection is going up and down too in OBS.
Oh, that's what that is. Okay. Like I said,
the signal is going up and down in OBS.
Oh, well, that's unusual.
So, guys, apparently Amazon never got the memo that the state law over here is not enforceable with tasers. Because if you I've just been looking up on Amazon just out of sheer curiosity, and every one that I've come across, sorry, this item cannot be shipped to your selected address due to local laws or Amazon policy. Please change the shipping address. It's like, hey, Amazon, I don't know if you heard, the law's no good.
It's
kind of believe me. If you don't believe us, ask the federal court that said so.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? There's actually well, I don't know if that's the case in America, but here in my Canadian city, people are not supposed to ride bicycles on the sidewalk.
Now, where do they want them to ride it in the middle of the street?
But that they forget it's done. Well, they put it on the. There are dedicated bike lanes here in my Canadian city. Although a lot of people won't use them. I mean, what did they say? Oh yeah, if a bicycle rim is above a certain diameter, a person is supposed to get a $150 ticket. All money is in Canadian funds. But local police don't enforce it.
Why is the signal of Discord going yellow to green?
Sounds like a connection issue to me.
I couldn't tell you.
Let's check latency and see what's going on here.
My twin, and of course my brother at that church garage and bake sale. My brother did find a bicycle, and he claimed it. So
I think Steven's breaking my Discord with his ceiling fan.
That's another one that's going to have to happen. We'll have to get into doing some get back into bicycle repairs again.
His ceiling fan is causing too much latency.
Or maybe he needs to move the camera.
Steven, move your damn camera down towards you.
Or maybe it's just causing a problem.
Oh. Well, that's that can cause some problems.
Your ceiling fan is wigging out Discord.
How do you know it's that?
Trouble.
Not just your connection whizzing out.
Well, I think what it is, it's the fan blade, it's the spinning fan blades that are causing the problem. Speaking of which, your ceiling fan is breaking Discord, Stephen.
Oh, okay, that's off.
Well, just you don't have to turn your fan off. You just have to move the camera away from off the fan.
Yeah.
Huh. I didn't realize
it wouldn't be Corvette fan if we didn't get a ceiling fan cam.
I didn't realize you could actually get ceiling fans with only 3 blades.
You can.
You guys, if you guys want, I can fire up my ceiling fan and give you guys a ceiling fan cam of my own.
No. I think one is enough. One is enough for tonight.
It'll come complete. It'll come complete with dust falling off of it because I haven't dusted that thing in ages.
You need to dust that thing. Well,
the first time I saw
mine hasn't been dusted in like a long time either.
Exactly. Well, Aaron, I tried to dust it one year. This was a few years ago now, like maybe 3 or 4. I tried to dust it with like paper towels because bear in mind, I don't really ever use the ceiling fan. Maybe I should, but I don't. And it basically it came caked with dust from the previous people. And then I didn't clean it for basically before 3 years ago, which was like my first attempt at it. And I got a lot of it off, but I could not get all of the dust off of it. It was it was basically the dust and the fan had become one with each other.
Chills wants to raid his fridge.
Well, that's on him.
Why is his refrigerator running?
I don't know. It might be. I don't know. It could be not running.
Is it training for an Olympic marathon?
I don't know. Maybe Dylan is training for an Olympic marathon.
That could be a setup for could be a setup for a joke.
I could be mistaken here, but I don't think Olympic athletes are allowed to drink alcohol while they're participating. So that would be a little bit of a problem for of a problem.
Isn't Dylan supposed to be in on Discord with us tonight? Wait a minute. Did we ever issue a punishment for him?
I don't remember.
I think we should have issued a punishment like last Monday.
Go watch.
I know Andy's banned from my server. That's his punishment, but still. Dylan needs to
Well.
get punished.
I'm not sure what he did.
Who?
I'm not sure what Dylan did to deserve punishment.
I don't know. I just haven't issued a punishment in a while. It doesn't seem right or fair.
Yeah, well.
So
That's on you, by the way.
oh yeah, so Aaron, question: so did your dad ever get his paperwork thing sorted out?
Answer is no.
Oh, well, that stinks.
I'm the only one that got my ID.
See, he should have been. He probably should have been prepared a little earlier. Start preparing.
Cause for one, you have to have a legit copy of your birth certificate, and he doesn't have a legit copy.
I myself.
Yeah, that's
have
again.
got,
That's probably something that he probably should have looked into, like a couple months back. So that he had enough time if there were any issues. Because I mean, you can go right on the
fan cam again.
You can go right on the website, and they will tell you what the requirements are.
Yeah. But I mean, I do have the an original, not a certified copy, but the original copy of my birth certificate. I say the original. It's the reissued original, because my original one, aside from having seen better days, I don't even know where the hell it is anymore, to be honest with you. But basically, it was apparently amended at some point, and there was a second sheet that had been added to it, but the second sheet had basically vanished. So when I had tried to go, to get like my learner's permit back when I was like 17, the Motor Vehicle Commission wouldn't accept the birth certificate because they're like, well, it's an incomplete document now without that second part. And they wouldn't accept certified copies. So we had to go, my poor mom had to go all the way up to the town where I was born to get the Bureau of Vital Statistics to reissue a new original. So now I have one that's like basically nice and shiny new. Granted, it's been about 10 years since this has happened, but I mean, the paper hasn't seen much use, so... Mine is just one page.
Yeah, Aaron takes out his, and there's just like it's in tatters. Well,
no, mine is a brand new copy. Mine has the holographic seal on it.
Oh, what did you have to get yours reissued to? Your original?
Yeah.
What happened to the original?
Because it was needed to get the new ID.
Yeah, but what happened to your original?
My birth mom probably has it.
I should have made her go hand it over.
I myself have a ID card. And
it's better for them to reissue a copy than have to go get the original.
But aren't you curious what kind of condition that original would be in today? Given that it's now 40-something years old?
It's probably in tatters now.
Can you imagine what the original birth certificate of someone in their 70s must look like? It must look like one of those old, like, pirate maps. Like, you just open it and you're like, you have to open it, like, very fragile because the paper might, like, rip under its own weight.
Yeah, because the paper that was issued back then is... It will fall apart easy.
Well, especially if the city that issued it or wherever issued it was like penny pinching on the paper that they were using, and it wasn't like the best quality paper to begin with.
Nowadays, it's just better for them to issue a brand new one.
Well, these days they really can't penny pinch because the laws say, you need to have a fancy, like holographic seal on the document for it to be legit. And so I imagine having a fancy holographic, seal on the paper itself does
Yeah.
not come cheap.
Mine has that holographic seal on it.
I don't think mine. Pretty sure mine doesn't, but at least not that I can tell.
Holographic seals weren't a thing when yours was issued, probably, Art.
It
Well, I have the new one.
probably wasn't a thing when mine was first issued either.
It definitely wasn't a thing when mine was issued. I mean, I saw what that thing looked like, and it definitely seen better days. And bear in mind, guys, this is when I was 17. It had seen better days.
Here.
Yeah, you don't want to show your card there, Art.
Yeah, hold on. Let me just make a duplicate copy of your Canadian ID there.
It's a back. I'm showing the back of it.
The back can also hold information.
Yeah, hold on. Let me just code up a little program here that can scan that QR code and get all the. Sorry, not the QR code, the little barcode, and get all the info from it.
Yeah, because the very back of your ID card is where it holds the most information. If they have a scanner.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, did you guys hear that the U.S. is going to stop making new pennies?
Really?
Well, Canada's already done that.
Yeah, the U.S. Mint has officially confirmed that they bought their last set of penny blanks. So, the next batch that they make will be the final ones, which means that someday the 2025 penny will probably be worth good money because it'll be known as the last year that they made the penny.
So after this, there will be no more pennies.
Well, oh no, there will be plenty of pennies in circulation because you got to remember, stuff that's in circulation already remains legal tender.
But I mean, as far as making new pennies is concerned,
you know what I think? I think Abe Lincoln is getting screwed over here.
Abe Lincoln is rolling over in his grave, being like, "What the fuck, man?
Look, I took a bullet to get on that penny, man."
He didn't, but
well, he did take a bullet. That's how he died.
Okay, so which moments did you guys like the most of season 1 of this show?
None. It stunk. It completely stunk.
Well,
we want Juan Rubin back.
I myself am thinking the fact that I got into the season kind of late, but that's my own fault.
You were there from the beginning, weren't you?
No, he was in there, I think, either about the 4th or 5th episode of the show.
I forget. Yeah. Did Art join Discord before we started this or after? It was either before or right after.
It was after we started this.
Jeez, this has been going on for that long already? It only feels like it's been a couple months.
We started it in January.
Yeah, and then I got into it about I got on Discord late, sometime like maybe mid to late March. So
yeah, and then a couple weeks later, they announced that they were shutting down Skype. It was like the universe was trying to say, "You made a good choice. Art has officially moved off of Skype. We can now close the doors and shut it down."
And then on June 2nd is season 2.
Yeah,
yeah, I'll have some stories from my first Pride. Not that you know anything about that, Aaron.
That's what we're gonna talk about is Pride stuff for season 2.
I could show you any pictures that I take. That'll be basically I'm gonna go there basically looking like a Pride billboard poster or something.
Yeah, Andy better tune into this. Tune into that show because he'll enjoy it.
Who knows? Maybe I'll even break out the face paint for you. You never know.
It's hard to say.
Because
myself,
one, we're starting a new season, and also, it is during Pride Month.
The best month of the year.
I said I was gonna say the. Oh yeah, no, in the first week. Wait, was it first or second? Hang on. I got something on my phone for a minute here. Wait, darn headphone cord.
And also, when I upload this, it will be the last video of the season 1 playlist.
Oh, Art, you forgot part of that statement there. It's supposed to be dang headphone cord is all in a
Dang
snafu
headphone
here.
cord.
Well,
Dang headphone cord is all in a bit of a snafu here.
Well, there we go. Yeah, the first weekend in June will be the Winnipeg Canada's 2025 Kid Fest, and I'm going to be a part of that.
Oh wow!
Nice.
Oh, like I said, last year's was cool because I actually got to meet a family from Australia.
Hey, you know, Aaron, I just had an idea.
What?
You'll be out of state for Phoenix Pride, but maybe there'll be a Pride event near where you'll be at.
See, I don't know if their Pride event is in June or July.
What's the where are you going to be staying at again?
Well, it's a small city called Worthing, South Dakota.
I'll have to look that up.
But I know Sioux Falls does something every year.
I thought that was in Michigan.
Sioux Falls?
Yeah.
No, that's in South Dakota. It's like it's almost on the border's edge.
Oh, okay.
Almost on the border's edge.
Sioux Falls?
Yeah.
How do you spell it? How do you spell that?
SIOUX, I think.
Oh, that one. Let's see.
What did you say?
Oh, they have a pretty little like buffalo with a painted in rainbow stripe.
Yeah.
June 14th. Aaron,
which I will be coming back here June 14th.
Yeah,
good. Come back June 15th instead.
One place.
So they're starting their Pride stuff when I leave from South Dakota to head back to Phoenix.
There's a few places I'd love to go see. I have to admit, all the places that's mentioned in Eagles tunes.
So we're pretty much staying from Saturday to Saturday.
Oh, you got a whole week to go in there.
Yeah.
Well, actually, Aaron, you, my friend, still have a chance to go see a Pride event this year, because for some reason that I don't understand, Phoenix does their Pride events in October. Is it because it's too blistering hot in June? They're like, oh, we can't do it in June. Everyone will get heat stroke and die. We got to do it in October because that's the only time when it's like below 150 degrees here in Arizona.
I think we do ours twice a year. Then
well, they haven't mentioned any for the any other time. It just says October 18th and 19th at Steel Indian School Park.
Oh.
So there you go. You can have Pride in October there, Aaron. Instead of a Halloween fest, you get Pride Fest. Hey, maybe, you know what they should do? Since they're doing it in October, they should just combine the two. You get a Halloween Pride Fest.
Halloween Pride Fest.
All the furries would be out in full force for that one.
Yay, furries!
Okay, can you imagine? Can you imagine the creative Pride costumes you could come up with if you combined it with a Halloween costume?
Yeah.
Speaking of October, I remember a few years ago, and somebody asked me, how do I let people know I'm not participating in Halloween? It's pretty freaking simple,
So
Basically,
hopefully by October we'll be in season 3 already.
Well, we'll see what
Hopefully
happens.
by
won't we?
October, Aaron will have a nice flag, pride flag between his bed and that white gap that's just
Well,
begging for attention.
You
I
would
can
love
guarantee-
that,
I
wouldn't you?
I can
Yes,
guarantee.
yes, I would very much.
Well, there's one thing I can pretty much guarantee. As much as I don't like it, I'll probably, by the end of October, I'll more than likely be on Windows 11 myself.
You just had to bring that up, Art, didn't you? You just had to bring that up, didn't you?
Well,
Yes.
it seems to be. It's not like I want to. I'm only doing it because I have to. But
Is your
anyway,
computer? It's like, but no, he just had to bring up the fast coming demise of Windows 10, didn't he? He just wanted to wind me up and watch me go.
I may feel bad. I regret saying it now.
Well, we all know that Windows 10 is coming to an end.
Honestly, I'm still holding out hope. We're gonna get to like
That's up to
the
you.
beginning of October, and Microsoft's gonna be like, actually, upon further review, we've decided we're now going to kick the can down the road to October 2026 instead.
Well, I doubt it.
I don't. They did it for XP. They did it for 7. They each got a year extension, and there's an even stronger case for doing it with Windows 10 because they want to avoid security nightmares.
Well,
And Aaron, don't tell me this whole you can get the paid support. Aaron, ain't nobody doing that, Aaron. People will just use it until their computers are filled with Russian spyware and Lord knows what else.
Well,
People ain't gonna pay Microsoft for updates. Are you kidding me? Ain't nobody that much of a sucker.
Oh, that's interesting.
Well, I mean, it's...
Why would anyone want to pay for Microsoft's shitty updates? I mean, seriously, they can't even. They do zero testing on those things. What would I be paying for? For me to test my own updates? It's like, yeah, hey Microsoft, here's my money. Don't worry, I will be a tester of your code and do your job for you, and I'll pay you to do it instead of the other way around.
This is Brandon's rant for the end of season 1.
I guess so.
You know what? Well, you want to see what my first rant will be is if you don't have a pride flag on that wall by the end of June, Aaron. So help me God.
Why am I not surprised that would come up again?
I'm gonna keep bringing it up every week until I see one.
Well,
be like, fuck it, I'll buy you one myself. Damn it.
Come on, Aaron. I know you can afford the whopping $8 on Amazon. You don't even have to pay for the shipping with Amazon Prime, so you have no excuses.
Well, it's anybody's guess. Me monkeying around with the tin here. I hope you guys. I mean, I was going to say. Hopefully, well, Aaron doesn't play, so I can't say anything to that. But I wonder if Brandon has said before that he finds this game quite interesting, right, Brandon?
And I find most games interesting.
Well, some are better than others.
Hell would freeze over before we get Aaron to do any games during his show.
Well,
I don't play games during my show. I'm sorry. I'm too fucking boring.
Aaron's like, I know. We'll just do non-stop music, barely any jingles. I'll talk once an hour for you. That's the DJ Aaron style right there.
Well, I try to incorporate Discord. Nobody wants to go on anymore. Fuck it.
Well, it takes time to get people used to something, Aaron. I mean, just look at the beautiful turnout we had for the first week of Name That Tune Discord.
Okay. I feel like I've opened a can of worms here.
Almost sounds like you opened a can of whoop ass, Art.
That sounds even worse. Although it's mildly amusing.
You made Brandon come out of his shell.
I don't have a shell.
Let's not. I was wrong, by the way, about the thing I mentioned earlier about an airplane landing soon. I misunderstood the airport signal.
Oh, so Art, I have a question for you, just because coming back to the whole penny thing. So what do you guys do without pennies? Do they just have everything be like even numbers?
Well, they rounded off. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, do you guys just make sure all your prices have even numbers?
We rounded off to the next. We round it off. Like usually,
which is kind of stupid in my opinion.
Well, they don't. Like I said, they don't. If you see something, we'll usually round it off to the next number, like the next whole number. So if you have something like say $7.99 or something, they'll usually get rounded off to the.
Or just make it $8, and then you solve your own problem.
That's what they do.
Yeah, but I mean, don't make the price $7.99. Make the price actually $8 freaking dollars.
They'll usually, but not always, round it off to the next number. The next whole number. If it's something like if something like $1.99, they'll just round it off to $2.
But did you guys know that it apparently cost the U.S. Mint 3 cents to make a penny?
Well, over here in Canada, it was $1.50. Just
think about that, guys.
So
the U.S. has to pay 3 pennies to make a single penny.
Oh yeah, they're not so that they feel that's not cost effective anymore.
It hasn't been for a long time.
Canada's followed America's example in killing the penny.
I wonder if they'll try to pull what they did with the $2 bill. They'll make a $2 cent coin.
Well, there's a $2. We have a $2 coin.
I meant to say a 2-cent coin.
I have some in my wallet right now.
We need to kick somebody off of one of the coins so we can put Abe Lincoln on it.
Well, I doubt that.
It's like, let's see, which president is on a coin that was the least popular? We need to kick them off.
There's a Canadian $2 coin right there.
Oh, nice. Oh, Art, by the way, did you know when my first job ever that I had was at a Subway? And for some reason, we used to get someone who would try to give us Canadian pennies. And this was after you guys stopped making them, I'm pretty sure, too. I was like, wait. So how is it they don't have Canadian pennies in Canada, but they are here in the USA? It doesn't make any sense to me.
Well, again, I guess they're still in circulation.
I was gonna say, do you guys have like your pennies in circulation where they're still legal tender?
No.
Wait, they're not still legal tenders. Like if you had like a bunch of Canadian pennies that were made before they stopped making them, you couldn't spend them.
Well, what it was is that you could put them into a bank account or send them to get melted down, or like what I used to do with my model railroad club. I use them as weights in the freight cars.
Or do what everybody else does with them, and you flick them into a wishing well for good luck.
Well, I could do that too if you wanted, but like I say.
Well, the U.S. does things a little bit differently. They basically just keep things in circulation, and they remain legal tender for like ever and ever. The only thing that they took fully out of circulation, and it's not recent, but like is the most recent example was the $500 bill.
Oh yeah, well.
You can't find those anymore because they took them all out of circulation.
Yeah, I guess there's a reason, valid reasons for that.
Yes, because they was being used too much for crime or money laundering or something of that nature.
You guys can't see that, but that's a library card. That's just a library card.
Very interesting choice for library card. I kind of regret my choice. I could have got the fancy, like 100-year anniversary library card when I reopened mine up, and I went for the boring one. I should have went for that one.
That's a business card, by the way, for a model train shop I go to.
They still have those?
Infrequently. They're disappearing, but they are disappearing.
I would have thought Amazon would have pretty much wiped them out by now.
Well, you've got eBay. I think you have one called eHobbies too.
I remember even back when I was a kid, we were doing it. They were still hard to find. It was like Walters was pretty much taking them out of business.
Well, there's a few actually, I think here in my city, here in Winnipeg, Canada, as far as I'm aware, there's only one left, and that's just that the place I showed you, that Frog and Diamond. The rest of them have closed down because of the a lot of the one that I got was closed down because of online sales. And
I remember going
another one that I went to is basically closed because of there's one that did there was because the person wanted to retire.
I remember going as a kid to a model railroad shop with my grandfather. There was one particular one he went, and I remember even back then they would talk about how the sales weren't that great, but they were basically getting enough to get by, basically. But I would walk in there and it was pretty cool. You got to see basically every scale, from the tiny ones to the huge ones and everything in between.
Wow.
And mine was I forget which one it was. I think it was the HO scale, which is kind of you're kind of in between the big ones and the little ones.
Well,
they're kind of the medium size.
Well, I said there's obviously there's varying scales, Brandon.
What type of scale do you use for your model trains?
Oh, I'm 187 scale, which is HO. But
I feel like that's the standard one, right?
Well, again, it depends. And you can also have I have actually heard of ones called narrow. There's narrow gauge models too.
I remember the biggest thing I ever bought for a train set, and haven't done it in many years, but back when we still had one with my grandparents, they had one, and I basically saved up my allowance over time, and I bought a model, locomotive called Genesis.
Oh yeah, that's either the P40 or the P42.
That would have been the one that's commonly used by Amtrak.
Oh yeah, that's P4. That'd be that's like I said, either P40 DC or P42 DC, Brandon. And those
guess
things
are. Guess how much that model cost me though?
$200.
100.
Oh, I was off by it. The real ones are those, Brandon. Those ones are the real life Genesis units. They're fading away now.
Now, what are they being replaced with?
Oh, they're being replaced by something called a Charger. Although a few of them are being turned into cab units for commuter trains.
I'm pretty sure NJ Transit. I could be wrong, but I believe they're still using the Genesis locomotives.
I think so. I could be wrong.
NJ Transit.
Well, they use it. NJ Transit does use electric units too, All
right, so let's see the ones that are active. These. So let's see. According to Wikipedia, so again, these could be inaccurate. Wikipedia is not a guarantee for accuracy, but according to them, they have on the active roster of their locomotives, they have got a EMD GP40 PH2, whatever the hell that is.
That's in the type of unit.
That looks like. Hold on, I'll share my screen for this.
Oh boy.
Close. All right, here we go. So now we can do this one. So you've got this is going to be the list of the active locomotives, and of course this is that first one that I mentioned, which looks like it's one of their older models of locomotives. Then you've got this guy, which is probably similar to that first one, but a slightly different variant of the same thing. Whatever the GP40PH-2B is.
Well, that's just a reworked freight unit. It's been rebuilt and.
Then you've got this one, the EMD.
Oh, that's a standard.
40PH, whatever that is. Looks like similar model to the other one.
Well, Brandon.
Yeah.
The F40PH is based on the GP40, so that's why they're so similar. It's just that I think the F40PH is pretty much just the GP40 with a cowl on it.
Let's see. So now going back here, now we're done with the EMD models. Now we're up to
General Motors, basically.
Alstom, whatever that is.
That's pronounced Alstom.
Yeah, we've got Alstom, the PL42AC locomotive right there.
Oh yeah.
Think that may be the one I thought that looked like Genesis, but it's not quite the same thing.
Oh, it's remotely similar.
Then you've got a Bombardier. You've got a
no, Brandon. It's pronounced Bombardier.
Well,
it's a French pronunciation.
Bombardier. Okay, so all the remaining models are Bombardier.
Bombardier, yeah.
Whatever, I can't say that word. Okay, sue me.
It's a French pronunciation, Brandon.
I can't. I'm not French. I can't do my French pronunciations. So there you go. So this is the next one that they have, which is the but how do you say it again, Art?
Bombardier. It's
Bombardier. Bombardier ALP46.
I think that's that might be a Charger.
And then you've got the Chargers. Are those the ones that use the fancy like overhead lines to operate?
That's they use a pantograph.
All right, and then this is the next one. This is the basically this is the same, a different variation of the same train.
That's an electric one.
Is that what the difference between these two? I mean, this look like actually the exact same train. I'm pretty sure this is the same picture.
Brandon.
Yeah.
See, one is diesel. One of those is diesel electric. There you go. That one you're looking at now is straight electric.
So that's what the -A means, I guess.
I think so.
Because that's what this one says. If you look here, it's the difference is, go back. Difference is ALP46 AL-46A.
Well, no, I think the ALP46A I think might be is an evolved ALP46. It's slightly different.
Here. And then you also have, apparently they have one of those that has, I guess must have came from that electric one there, the 46A must have come from, one of them must have came from the Pennsylvania Railroad because it's wrapped in their Heritage Pennsylvania Railroad scheme.
Oh, I don't want that stupid thing.
And then they have the Bombardier,
yeah.
Yeah, ALP45DP. Basically, again, the same train, slightly different. And then the last one is Bombardier / Alstom ALP-45A. I don't know why there's two different manufacturers there unless they teamed up to make it.
Well, according to this, what I'm looking at, it says it's dual mode, so you can run it as straight electric or diesel electric.
Which one?
Sorry?
Which one was that?
No, that ALP45A.
Oh, that's cool. So it's like a hybrid.
Oh yeah, because there are certain aspects, there are certain parts, certain things that you can't run it on. You can't run it. They can't do diesel electric mode in certain areas, because of pollution control.
What do you think is cheaper to do, diesel or electric?
Oh, I couldn't tell you on that one.
But it's like I cannot. How much electricity do you think an all electric train uses?
Well, it varies because I think the faster you're going, the more electricity you need.
Oh wait! Look! They actually tell you this info on here. So electric mode is 4,000 kilowatts in electric mode, which is 5,365 horsepower. And then in diesel mode, you've got it can vary. So it can go up to 4,200 horsepower. So it's less, can go less fast. That's 3,000 kilowatts.
That's just the power rating.
Anyway, so yeah, and then this is kind of the last one. Apparently, all of the Bombardier ones, including this last one, all have that hybrid dual mode option. So.
Well, yeah, because straight electric locomotives are cleaner operating than the diesel because they don't have the fumes put off.
And this is apparently NJ Transit's newest train, which is both Bombardier and what was it? Alstom?
Alstom. Alstom comes from France.
I guess they partnered together or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a joint operation.
So that's actually not a bad looking train.
Well, streamline it to make it go faster, Brandon.
I've only been on one train though. That was like an actual commercial passenger train.
Mm-hmm.
And that was when I went to do the new Yankee Stadium trip. But I was only on it for the one stop. So yeah, that was
okay, doke.
I gotta say, I enjoyed that trip more than the subway ride. Those subways are nerve-wracking in New York.
Well, like I said, you do what you gotta do. Whoops. Oh, no, that's Brandon. As they say, I mean, they knew... Oop. There you go. Airplane is just touching down at Minneapolis-St. Paul International.
Did you crash?
Nope. I'm just landing it now. Although I kind of cheated a little bit because it takes a while. Wouldn't it be kind of neat if you could throw that supersonic commercial jets like the Concorde, huh? It's too bad that things...
It's a very quiet Monday.
Wow.
Quiet? Oh, I'm sorry. Am I boring you with all this train talk? I'm sorry. But apparently I didn't know this. Genesis locomotive was made by GE, General
Electric, yeah. I've known that for some time.
Apparently they are still being used today, though, because there's a picture of one from 2024 on Wikipedia.
Well, there's a few, but they're being replaced by the ALP42 because of
there's
hybrid.
Tim.
Hello.
Well, probably because of the hybrid diesel electric thing.
Well,
that the
Brandon, Genesis
is just strictly diesel.
Well, no, they're diesel electric. See, when you refer to the term diesel electric locomotive, right? They burn diesel fuel to produce electric current. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then with the straight electric, you don't have to worry about that. It's just you're getting electricity straight from an overhead overhead catenary. Or in the case of
Dylan says Tim want a beer.
Oh, I got my twisted tea tonight.
and in the in the case of the Eurostar train, you can get it from below. You know, as a power shoe.
Gotcha. Oh, so Tim, how was the land of cell phone sales today?
Well, we sold one phone and about 8 BYODs.
Whatever that is.
That's bring your own device. That basically means someone walked in with an unlocked phone to put their
Well,
service on it.
Kinda, but we kind of been scamming people because we have a bring your own device, get a free line. So we just been dumping IMEIs off of people's accounts, and because you can do it with a React, and it just basically adds a free line of life to the customer's account when they pay their bills. So that's what we've been doing to get sales up.
Typical shady cell phone salesman tactics.
Don't even tell the customer about it. They don't even know it's on their account.
You have to be careful.
Doesn't everything show up on the website if you check your account?
Yes, but a typical Mexican person that does not know how to speak English does not know that the Metro app even exists.
Well, I'll just tell you what, Tim. If I ever walk in your phone store, which is unlikely because I don't plan to go to Florida anytime soon, don't try any of that stuff with me because I will notice. Because I check my account regularly.
We know. Okay. I've been doing this for almost 3 years. I know who to target. I know exactly.
What? You don't see the guy coming in with the nerdy glasses who's tech savvy and be like, "Oh, I bet you this guy doesn't check his online accounts. I bet you I could sneak an account on there."
Well, I mean, no, but it's
there you
not
go.
a bad thing because they can come in with their an old Metro phone and put free phone service on it. So
I have to find it, but there's a YouTube. There is actually a YouTube video of a single locomotive pulling over a train of over 100 cars.
Oh, nice. But Tim, I had to move over to a new carrier. I was with my parents because my stepdad kind of fell hook, line, and sinker for all of the free tablet things.
Oh, yes.
When I last checked, right, there was 9 active lines on there. And he had somehow gotten the bill up to $600. He claims it's supposed to only be $400, at which he might have a point. But apparently, they also were adding, the salespeople were also, in their slippery ways, adding the insurance onto everything without telling him.
Okay, first off, a cell phone bill should not be $400.
Well, yeah, no, Tim. The last bill said $600. I didn't even think it was physically possible to have a bill that high.
Oh, it is. I didn't even know it was possible 400 though. Really,
I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be 400 because when you look at how the billing adds up on there, it really didn't make much sense how it was 600. But AT&T customer service refused to fix whatever the issue was.
Okay, at Metro, you can get 4 lines with unlimited data and 4 tablets for $160 a month. Monthly bill.
But I kept trying to tell him, stop adding shit. Don't buy tablets through your cell carrier. Or if you are going to do it, you just make sure that you cancel within whatever the cancellation grace period is. And then they're not going to ask you for that tablet back.
No, they won't. Especially if it's prepaid. If it's prepaid, we don't. I mean, we do care.
So see, Tim, I would be that guy who, because see, here's the thing about me. I also read fine print, which is why because basically I'm now on my own cell plan. Before I was always bundled in with them, but with all the stuff going on with my parents' stuff, I kind of got tired of having to deal with the drama of it every time my stepdad added too much to it. Because we weren't even on AT&T for a whole year, and he somehow managed to get the bill up that high.
That's nice.
We were on it for about a year, I would say, actually. But so now I'm just going to put it on my own because I know I won't be bamboozled into adding any lines to it. And it was crazy. I was able to do the whole process without stepping foot in a Verizon store.
Oh, wow.
Did the whole thing online.
Wait, you switched to Verizon?
I mean, it was either that. Look, there was only 2. So Tim, I wanted to stay. I wanted to stay on AT&T, But here was the problem I had, right? So my line a few months back had a free upgrade on it, but I didn't use it because I had a very particular model that I wanted, so I just bought it outright from Motorola. I told you about that. So then my mom needed a phone, so what my parents did without even asking me or telling me, bear in mind that the account was under my stepdad's name, but I paid for my line. So basically, they shouldn't do anything that's related to my line without asking me, really, since I paid for it. But they used the free upgrade from my line to get my mom a free phone. And then what happened with that is, I don't know how this works, but they somehow the installment for her old broken phone, the Razr Fold that I told them not to buy, by the way, because I knew it was only going to last a year, somehow got put on my line. So now, basically, the AT&T refused to take that off. So it was either I take over the line with AT&T and be responsible for the remaining $500 on that phone, which would have been a cold day in hell before I pay AT&T $500 for a phone that's broken, that's not even mine. Or I had to switch to another carrier where they basically, they do the whole, we'll take over, we'll pay off whatever you owe, basically. So my whole thing is, right now, because I'm a new customer, I get all the discounts and stuff from the bring your own device and the auto pay and all that stuff that they do.
A month for the Verizon?
Well, it's a lot more than what I was paying for my one line.
You should have asked me because I'm on Visible, which Verizon owns. I pay $20 a month for unlimited data and unlimited hotspot.
Let's see here.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Here's my thing. So it's like 70, but you get like really good service for that. But here's my thing. Here's my game plan with this stuff. I'm gonna ride this out until the discounts start to go away, and then I'm gonna jump ship back to AT&T.
No, why? Don't do that. Go to prepaid carriers. Do not stay with postpaid.
You get the thing with the postpaid carriers. You get the best. You get when you're on the prepaid carriers, you're the first to get throttled back.
But are you using 100 gigabytes a month? That's the only way you'd get throttled back.
Congestion. Congestion, because remember all the prepaid carriers basically piggyback off of the main carrier towers, and what happens is when there's congestion, the main carriers are going to prioritize their own customers over the prepaid carriers' customers.
I mean, I never have had that issue with Visible or with Metro. But T-Mobile owns Metro.
Yeah, see, T-Mobile service in this area has become dog shit. So they have the cheapest plans, but I won't go with them because I remember how the service was when I first started, when we got rid of them like a year ago, and I've heard that it's gotten worse since then. So I just don't want to deal with that.
Well, Visible's owned by Verizon, and you get prioritized on like the $40 plan.
We have Cricket.
Yep, I can't. I will find the
Cricket's not in this area though, so you don't really have a choice. That.
Well, I myself use.
AT&T owns part of Cricket.
Yep.
So if I was in an area with AT&T towers, I'd piggyback off of that.
Well, like I said, the thing with me is, I'll just ride out the because I can afford the $70 for now, even though it sucks that I'm paying more than what I should be because my stepdad screwed all the things off. What?
74 BYOD device, and you'll ring your numbers a complete rip-off. Verizon's the worst when it comes to fees.
They absolutely are. I wanted to stay with AT&T because with AT&T, right, with all the discounts with the auto pay and the bring my own device, which my line already had that discount on anyway, would have been only like $55 a month for their basic plan. Which is better, really, but it is what it is for now. Maybe the next time if I change my mind, I'll go to I'll look into the prepaid carriers. The thing was also, Tim, I wasn't given enough time to research because my parents only gave me like less than a day's heads up that they were doing this, and then kind of said, "Hey, so by the way, we've already switched, so you better hurry up and do something."
Oh, damn.
So they kind of had me up on the wall there, and they did this to me the last time when they switched from T-Mobile to AT&T. They did the same thing. I mean, they gave me a little more heads up at least this time, but still, they didn't. They really screwed me over because my stepdad doesn't plan anything. And here's what I didn't understand: the bill isn't due for AT&T until like the 7th. So technically speaking, we could have just continued to use AT&T all the way for like another 2 weeks. Which would have given us plenty of time to plan this out, because they can't do anything until the bill's due anyway. They can't shut us off because we technically aren't past due yet. So like we could have kept them, planned this all out. If he'd have done that, what we could have done is I think we could have had AT&T move the installment plan from my line back to my mom's line, because her line didn't have an installment because it got the free upgrade. Yeah. So I think we could have had them move it back, but because by the time I realized that the installment was on my line, they had already moved to a different carrier that wasn't on the table anymore. So I was just kind of screwed.
Damn, that sucks.
So in other words, your parents screwed you over.
Yes, and oh, you should have heard me. And by the way, it was like 11:30 at night. I kind of felt bad for my neighbors because like because I had been texting back and forth, kind of upset with my mom, and she kind of got stuck being the middle person because my stepdad didn't have the balls to just call me himself. And then finally he calls because I guess she started getting upset, and it's like 11:30 at night, and I fucking I went all Mount Vesuvius on him. I blew up like fucking Mount Vesuvius, and he tried to talk over me, and I wouldn't let him. I just kept. I just went off at him. The crazy thing with him is he thinks just because his name is on the account, right, that he's like supreme dictator for all things on the line, that like, oh, well, I had to use the free upgrade on your line and it's my account, so I can do whatever I want. And I was like, no, what you don't understand, you could say that if you paid for my line, but I pay for my line, right? If I'm paying for it, it's my line, not your line. I don't care what the name says on the account. If I pay for it, I get to do what I want with my line. Right? It's like who pays for something is who gets say over it, right? Is that not how life works?
Usually.
Not in his mind.
But like in his mind, oh, my name's on the account, so I just get it. Doesn't matter that you've been paying for your own line for the past, every carrier that we've had so far, you've always paid the bill. And oh yeah, by the way, when I wasn't able to pay the bill 2 or 3 months ago, you paid the whole thing to keep us from being behind. But we'll just forget about that. But that's what I said. I went off. I was like, I did all that. I helped you out the last couple months when you were going through some hard times financially. I covered the whole bill, and you want to go and try to act like you're on your high horse. I was like, get down from your fucking high horse, buddy. Get down off your fucking high horse here.
Some people. That's special.
You told his ass.
But yeah, basically, he hung up on me twice, and I just kept calling him back. And I just kind of let him have it, and then I let him have it, and then I couldn't sleep like half the night because I was like, my brain is one of those, like it once it gets going, like, because once my brain finds a problem, right, it'll rack itself until it tries to find a solution, and it was really bugging my brain because there was no solution to this problem. It was either pay off the $500 or not, and I wasn't going to do it on principle. I could have paid the $500. I physically have the money to do it, but I wasn't going to on principle. It's not my phone, not my responsibility.
$500 is a lot.
Yeah, like I was going to say, like I told him, I was like, look, if it was $50, right, or even $100, I wouldn't have cared. I would have just paid it and said, whatever, it's $50. If $50 is the price of like being able to get my own like line away from him, then whatever. That it is what it is, right? Then that would have been fine with me. But by like $500, like, oh bro, $500. That's like a half a rent payment right there. That's like an entire car payment right there. Which is kind of bananas. But we'll see how it goes. Because the cool thing with this is because my phone is like, I bought it outright and it's fully unlocked, I could technically jump ship really anytime that I want. because there's no. I'm paying month to month, so I don't have like any fixed term contract or anything.
I was gonna say, if anybody wants to know, I have the service I have on this phone is provided by a company called Bell.
I've heard of Bell.
Well, like I said, they were the true
Bell, the shittiest company ever.
Well, that's what you have here in Canada.
That
I know
there used to be a Bell phone service in the United States, but that went under.
We had
No. It used to be part. It used to be part of AT&T. It was like AT&T/Bell, and back in like the 70s or 80s or whenever it was.
Yeah.
AT&T got so big that they basically got considered a monopoly by the feds, and the feds forcefully broke them up. So they had to split off portions of the company, and Bell was one of those. And then I forget what happened to Bell. I think they got swallowed up by another conglomerate along the way.
No, they got swallowed up by AT&T themselves in 2000.
And then, well, Verizon did try to enter Canada, but the big, this country's big three blocked it.
Well, yeah, that's basically how it goes. Once you've got the big players in the region, they don't let anybody in. If you become like a little up, the only people they'll let in are like the little tiny prepaid carriers. And the reason they let the prepaid carriers in is because they like, hey, you can have all the customers that I don't want. Here you go. You can have them. And oh yeah, by the way, you got to pay me a fee to use my tower. So it's a win-win for me anyway.
Same thing is starting to happen with Cox Communications being bought out by Charter.
Yeah.
You're assuming that gets past the well, who am I kidding? Trump's in the White House. Of course it'll get passed by the federal government.
What's that other one?
All I got to do is grease Trump's wheels, and he'll let anything through.
Which means Cox Communications will be owned by Spectrum.
You better run now while you have the chance. That's just what the world needs, is one less ISP to jack up the rates even more.
I wonder, Aaron, if they're gonna get rid of Cox completely.
What else was they going to say?
They probably just want to call it Spectrum instead of Cox.
They said in the press release, but of course plans can change, that they will plan to keep the Cox name and even the office for, like, basically they're going to have, Spectrum has its headquarters somewhere, but they're going to keep the Cox headquarters also open. Probably for a short period of time until they feel like they're in the clear, and then they'll shut that shit down.
Well,
and then they'll probably change the Cox name outright to.
Well, I'm worried. I'm on Cox Business.
I'm
not even.
What's the other one? Yeah. I don't know if it was.
Then we'll be paying for Spectrum instead of Cox.
Guys, do any of you know that the minimum, that chat, what's the minimum contract agreement for you guys for phone service in the States, or does it vary by state?
What do you mean minimum phone contract? Most carriers here in the USA did away with like fixed rate contracts contracts for years.
I mean, like
years ago.
How long? Like how long do they usually? Does a minimum contract last?
No, what I'm saying, Art, is that most of the carriers, including the postpaid carriers, did away with fixed term contracts several years ago.
Oh, well, here in Canada, I think minimum. A person can opt out of a contract after just 3 years.
They still do have some fixed term contracts for like the business customers, I think, because they're giving them a slightly better rate for that. But for the consumer lines, they only have they basically are month to month now, and the reason they did that, Art, was because T-Mobile's big selling point for many years was that they never did contract. They only did month to month. So they were like, listen, and this was pre-Sprint merger, right? This was the philosophy they had, was we don't need fixed rate contracts because our service is so good that you're not going to want to leave us. But if you want to leave us, right? You could just pay anything you owe to us. You can just leave.
Oh.
And then the other carriers were like, "Oh, what? What? Hey, T-Mobile's not doing 2-year contracts. Well, I guess I can't do 2-year contracts anymore either. Then
It's a case of one company setting a standard, and then the other ones following the example. Apparently.
But T-Mobile has gone downhill, like in terms of service and customer service. Basically everything that T-Mobile said they weren't going to do to basically everything they told Congress they wouldn't do in order to get the Sprint merger passed, they have now gone and done.
Oh, jeez.
Who could have predicted that?
No one.
What? A corporate conglomerate be greedy? No, never happens.
I was going to say that, as I said, here in Canada, a person can literally opt out of a contract after 3 years. Phone contract, I mean. But it will.
Here's the thing, Art. Canada is so far behind.
Everybody needs
Well,
to
it depends, really.
Accept
They work. Well.
Hold on, I want to hear what Tim said. What was that, Tim?
I said everybody just needs to bend over and accept their corporate overload like the good people that they are.
Exactly. Especially when they put the old Sprint CEO in charge, and then he have T-Mobile as part of the merger and got rid of the CEO that everyone actually liked, who actually was very customer centric, and they put in this guy who's just basically like what do they call that? A board ass kisser. And basically, just like all the stuff that made Sprint so unpopular with customers, let's bring that to T-Mobile because it works so well over here. Let's do it over here.
Pretty much.
It's like, hey, you know the company that went bankrupt? What worked so well on that bankrupt company? Let's bring it over to the one that's actually making money. That'll work.
Yes. Yes. That's what we like to do.
You know, there was going to be a Canada was trying to work on something where police agencies could literally go after people for stuff they say online. I forgot what it was called now. Oh, no. That's what it was. Bill C-63 called the Online Harms Act, although it's dead. But anyway, speaking of money, as I was saying before, Aaron cut me off. A person could literally opt out of a phone contract after only 3 years here in Canada. However, the price of that would be so hefty that it would just be better off for them to write the contract out. You know.
That's because you guys haven't had a T-Mobile there to disrupt the way that things have been going. T-Mobile is pretty much the primary reason why why contracts went away in the USA was because basically T-Mobile rose from the ashes on that philosophy and became like they basically secured their spot in the top 4 at the time with that philosophy of no contracts, we're going to do customer-centric and basically do all these things. And that's what got them so popular. So then the other guys saw that and were like, man, we're really losing customers to T-Mobile over here. Maybe we should do something about that.
Oh, that's interesting.
You guys need a disruptor over there, but the disruptors don't come easy.
I don't see that happening anytime soon, unfortunately.
That's also one of the reasons why Canada is so in debt.
Well, people end up of course. No, we do have the. Sorry. Let me rephrase that. They don't have. I know for the past 3. No, sorry. Crap. For the past three terms, Canada did have that thing called a fuel tax. Although it has since been scrapped. Mind you, the repercussions of it are still being felt. I mean, you guys don't have a supermarket. You guys don't have a supermarket chain in there called Superstore, obviously. But there was one occasion where I went in there, and I think a 10-gallon can of olive oil was $22.
Mm.
That is insane. But as I say, it's crazy. You know what I mean? I hate to say it, but Canada's rights and freedoms of Canadian citizens are being eroded little by little. I'll tell you.
Yeah.
I mean, what with oh no, that's one thing. When the believe it or not, Canada's liberal part, the Canadian cat. Let's start over. The Liberal Party of Canada does actually have a Facebook page, believe it or not.
Oh, well,
And
most of them do.
Well, a lot of them do, but I don't. Anyway, I saw this one occasion where they posted on there. It said, "Let us know what you stand for." And one of the first things on there was, what did it say? Freedom of speech. Something. Don't remember the second thing. And this one was freedom of assembly. But I didn't actually say anything, thankfully. So
I stand for tariffs on all those on the U.S. for retaliation.
That's Trumpler's doing. Justine Trudeau was the one that introduced the fuel tax. He also introduced other things like the. He also did like the Online News Act, and the like I said, and Bill C-63, the Online Harms Act.
Oh.
But like
so
I
Tim,
said, Bill C-63 is dead.
Okay. Tim,
Whereas,
I did have one other question though for you. I'm assuming do the prepaid carriers offer discounts for auto pay like the postpaid carriers? I don't know if he's still here. Or might have put him to sleep.
AFK.
Did we put Tim to sleep?
I think we might have.
Oh.
I think we might have put him to
There's
sleep
a
over there.
I just realized there's a YouTube video for you called "Most Dangerous." You actually have police chases on there. There was one other one about something about a pit maneuver, and they had a car go over 7 times. Because they did the pit maneuver at over 100+ miles an hour.
Oh, crazy.
Well, they had to do something because they were that car. There was a police chase, and they wanted the FUD wanted it to stop.
Gotcha.
So
Hopefully
Discord is behaving itself for Aaron now that Tim is. I mean, now that Steven's not showing his ceiling fan.
Hey. Cool.
I mean that as a joke.
Hey Steven, you better be good, or you're gonna find yourself out of here.
I was being silly. Although I have to admit, I don't think I've ever seen a 3-blade ceiling fan.
What we do, of course, it does like warehouses.
Well, no, I don't understand that. I mean, there's a ceiling fan in the dining room of this place, but that has 5 blades.
Yeah.
So.
Well, 3-blade fans have become more popular now.
Well, I guess I mean there's not as I suppose so because they're not as.
Actually, I like the 3-blade fast better because we move more air than the 5 blades do.
Oh,
my fan. I don't know if I can show you guys, but it's
like
off.
I got a 10-blade fan.
Well, that's a 5.
I got a 5-blade.
Mine up here is a 4-blade.
Well, actually, the one that did not cover Home Depot was very careful for what those specially whitey show rules.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, you have specialty.
Especially whitey show use.
But I no longer have the light bulb dome on mine because I have it taken off because I'm using LED light bulbs.
Mine has the light that is coming from me now is from the ceiling fan light, but you could put 3 bulbs in that. When I moved in here, right, 2 of the bulbs were burnt out. One of them was working. And I never bothered to replace those 2 bulbs and that one bulb that was working is still working to this day. I don't think I've ever replaced it. And that bulb is still going strong, but look at how much light that one bulb emits. I mean, why would I need 3? That would just be blinding me to death over here. I don't even use the light unless I'm on cam here.
You need 20 lights.
I have.
Welcome back, Tim.
I have one bulb, and it's bright, as you can see.
So I got 2 bulbs. I've got 2 bulbs in my the light fixture of mine. I can't put put LED bulbs in there.
Mine is a daylight LED bulb.
Oh, nice. Above my job, above my desk at work where I am, like they have all the rest of them are like those usual, like fluorescent lights that like have like the big long tubes in them.
Yeah.
But the one light that's above, there's only 3 that are like, you ever seen like those circular disc shaped like light fixture thing?
Yeah.
That you have in the ceiling? You have 3 of those, and they're in my corner. Well, not really corner, but like my side there. And the brightest one of those, there's one light that is particularly brighter because for some reason it has more bulbs than the other 2 of those 3 circular lights. And of course, the one that's the brightest, right above my desk, and it is like super annoying. I want to shoot that light some days because like it will like reflect off of like my desk phone, and then like the light will reflect off of that straight into my eye, and it is so annoying.
Oh, that sounds absolutely lovely. Being blinded every day.
Oh.
Yeah, I've said I just want to shoot that light. I don't care about any of the other lights. The other lights are fine, but that one light, it has to die. And every other light in the office has started to burn out. I'm not exaggerating, but that one light is still going strong. I'm like, what will it take for you to burn out? Just please burn out, please.
Nope.
Maybe just 3 of the like 6 bulbs in that little circular light. If 3 of them were to burn out, that would be a good day, because then it'll be a lot dimmer.
I don't know.
Why?
We have a little light gremlin in our office. He likes to just randomly turn off the lights. Sometimes, like, the lights will just shut off by themselves. And then you have to go hit the switch and turn it back on. But probably because the owner of the company admitted that he wired those lights himself. And he's great at IT. I'm not sure how good of an electrician he is. But whatever. So it's like it's one of those, they're the LED style ones, and then you like,
oh yeah,
the switch is in like the other room. It's like it's one of those. There's 2 different ones, and they're like push. So you like push them in.
Okay.
There's a click, and then it turns them off. So you have to like go around, push it, and then it comes back on. Could the light gremlins, like, I don't know, like eat through the wire that powers the one above my light? Because I wouldn't complain about that one.
Well, you mean you actually have actual gremlins living in that place?
That's what we said. That's what the first time it happened, and I asked about that when I started. I'm like, oh, don't mind that. There's a little light gremlin up there. He likes to turn off the lights on us.
Like, wait, what?
Yeah, we have an actual little gremlin up there, what's the king of the evil ones again?
Stripe.
Gremlins. What is it?
Stripe.
What? Say it again.
Stripe.
Stripe.
Stripe is the evil leader of the gremlins.
Stripe. Okay.
No, Stripe.
Stripe. Oh,
Stripe.
Stripe. Got it. Yeah. Yeah, we have a stripe up in our light fixture there.
Oh, you do you?
Yeah. But for some reason, he, in all his evil ways, he tortures me by not going after the one light that nobody would care if he went after it.
Oh.
I think he does that to torture you.
Well, yeah.
It's like, yeah, I'm going to go after all lights except for the brightest one in the office that's right above Brandon's desk.
Okay.
In fact, I'm going to make it brighter. I'm going to add a 7th bulb in there to make it even brighter.
I'm just saw something here. According to a Facebook page called TCMF Games, Grand Theft Auto 6 launches to on PS5 today in next year.
It was supposed to come out this year, but they keep pushing it back, so I don't believe anything Rockstar says anymore.
Well, I'm not exactly sure.
2026 will come. They'll be like, they're gonna dangle it in front of us like a carrot and be like, "Oh, you almost had it. You ever seen that commercial? I forget who it was for. Where it's like a guy who had like the like a dollar on a fishing pole, and like he's dangling it over people, and then they reach for it, and then he pulls it away at the last second, and he goes, you almost had it. Gotta be quicker than that. That's what Rockstar's gonna do. You almost had GTA 6. Gotta be quicker than that. Now you gotta wait another year.
Like made you look. Now we're gonna make you suffer another year.
Now continue to pay us $50 for new copies of GTA 5 and GTA 5 Online. Go on, you know you want to. Keep spending money on our how old is GTA 5 now? 12, 13 years old? On our 13-year-old game.
It came out in 2013.
So basically like 12-year-old game at this point. Still making a killing.
They make the most money off of GTA 5.
It's like their cash. It's like the cash cow that just keeps on giving.
They might as well not release 6 at this point.
Don't give them any freaking ideas, Aaron. It's already bad enough. It'll probably cost like $100 by the time they release it.
It will already cost $100. That's the price.
They'll be like,
tag.
"Look, we've been working. We made you wait 13 years for this game. Now we're gonna charge $100 for it."
They were gonna charge $100 originally for it.
No, they were gonna charge like $60, like they do for GTA 5, and then Nintendo was like, "Hey, so we're gonna increase the price of our games to like $90." And then, of course, everyone else was like, "Well, if Nintendo's gonna charge $90, then I want to charge $90 too."
It's like they want to see which one can charge the most.
So Nintendo, to the folks in charge of Nintendo, I have a message for you. Fuck you!
I would say so.
Nintendo can piss up a fucking rope.
You're not being very nice to your corporate overlord. Fuck off!
Well.
No, wait, Nintendo will probably slap me with a cease and desist letter now. Nintendo will probably hit me with one of the lawsuits they love so much.
Wow.
The lawsuit will say, You told the CEO to fuck off. How dare you disrespect the corporate overlords of Nintendo? We're suing you for $1 billion now. That'll teach you.
We don't give a fuck, Nintendo.
Oh yeah. Anyway.
You will pay your $90 for Donkey Kong and Mario Kart, and you will like it.
Yes.
I'm going to needing to head off here, so I got some stuff to do. So I will say goodnight, and thank you for including me, as usual.
All right.
Remember, you're the weakest link.
Goodbye.
Good night, everybody.
So, Tim, what I was going to ask when you went AFK for a bit, do the prepaid carriers do what the postpaid carriers do and offer like an auto pay discount?
Yeah, $5 for Metro, for instance.
Yeah, so I'm also discovered something, and this seems like a relatively new phenomenon, and maybe you have some insight as to why. But it used to be you could get the full auto pay discount if you just linked a debit card. They were just happy with auto pay. Now, if you don't do your bank account, they decrease the amount significantly, and I don't understand why, because technically it's more secure to have a debit card linked to your account than a actual bank account, because as we all know, cell phone carriers, they never have data breaches, ever.
Go look at AT&T recently and tell me that again.
I was saying that sarcastically. I mean, how if T-Mobile goes more than 3 months without a data breach, it's like a world record for them. I bet you you know how a lot of workplaces have the this many days without an accident thing on the wall? Well, instead of that, at T-Mobile HQ, they have, we've gone 10 days without a data breach.
A new record.
If we go, hey guys, just to add a little incentive, if we make it to 30 days without a data breach, we'll buy pizza for the office.
Yep. So I didn't even know you can link your bank account with AutoPay because at Metro you can only do a debit or credit card.
Yeah, no. So actually, what I discovered, and I discovered this very recently, like my electric company started doing it, Comcast has started doing it, and now apparently the cell phone carriers are doing it. So it's like it's a new thing that everybody's doing because they used to never care whether it was a debit card or not. Verizon, right? They offer up to a $10 the standard up to a $10 like auto pay discount per line. But if you do anything other than a bank account or the Verizon credit card, of course, if you have the Verizon credit card, they don't care. Only the Verizon credit card, no other credit card. But if you auto pay with anything else, a debit card, a credit card, they reduce that all the way to $2. A measly $2.
That's horrible.
Yeah, so like it was basically like whatever. I guess I'll have to take the risk and link my bank account then because I guess I mean like $2 is like nothing, especially when you guys have the audacity to charge $90 as your full price on the lines. Like it'll be a cold day in hell before I give them that much money.
Yeah.
I mean, autopay is nothing new.
No, autopay's nothing new. What I'm saying, the phenomenon is you used to be able to get the autopay discounts just from having the mere fact of having autopay. It didn't matter what that method was, whether it was a bank account, a credit card, whatever. They didn't care because why do they care where their money comes from, right? But all of a sudden, they're now being nitpicky. They're like, oh, well, if you don't do it from your checking account, it's going to be this much. And if you do it with your checking account, then we'll give you the full discount. And it's like, why?
I would not trust that at all.
I really don't, but it's like they kind of force you into Comcast, same thing. Because I noticed with Comcast that my bill went up like $30, and then I realized it was because it's been 3 years since I last made a change to it. So like the deal that I had probably expired. But it was funny. So I went on the Comcast website and I went to, look at what the internet plans were, and right next to the one that I was on, where I'm paying the full price for the plan, they were basically offering me the same deal I had last time for right next to it for it was literally the same exact plan. They were like, hey, so this is your current one. How, do you want to have the same thing you're getting now for a cheaper price?
Yes, please.
It's like, yeah, we're going to do that. But then apparently I could get it a little cheaper with the, but then they were insistent, oh, well, if you want this much on your auto pay, if you want the full auto pay discount, you got to give it your bank account. I was like, what is it with all of you guys wanting bank accounts all of a sudden? Like, what happened to debit cards being sufficient for you? Why do you care where the money comes from? As long as the money goes into your bank account, you should be happy.
We want direct access to your bank account just to make.
The crazy thing is they don't even have to pay the credit card fees if they run it as a debit anyway. So I don't see what the difference is.
I don't know. That's weird.
It's like I would like someone to explain to me why suddenly this is a thing that they're all doing. Did it start like one company was like, yeah, I'm going to be an asshole and I'm going to require the bank account. And the rest of them just kind of looked for a little bit like, nobody seems to care. Now I'm going to require a bank account.
For customer business, I have auto pay, but I always pay it as soon as I see the bill is due. I don't even wait for the auto pay.
But it's just like you'd think in the era of data breaches, they would discourage people from using bank account numbers. But they're actively encouraging and almost requiring it, which is ridiculous.
Let me see. Let me go to manage my payment method. Can I add? Oh, I can't add my bank account. as a payment method, but I'd rather definitely not do that.
Like I said, I would definitely love to do it, but I mean, they basically are like, hey, if you want the better price, you have to do it. We will give you no other alternative.
Trust that at all.
And it's like, well, I don't. Tim, I work in IT. You think I trust anybody with my bank account number?
No. Because at least with a debit card, you can call your bank and be like, oh, I need to cancel.
That's what I don't even have to call my bank. If my debit card gets compromised, I can go right on my bank app, press one button, and it locks down the whole card.
I'd rather, for me, I'd rather call than do it through the bank app.
Well, you can also report your card as stolen through the app as well.
Well, yeah, but for me, it's just easier to call my bank because they pick up in less than a minute. So.
Well, I have Bank of America, okay? We're lucky they have any branches that are still open at all, physical branches.
I have a local Florida bank.
Well, that's probably why. So you probably get good customer service. The national banks, they're like, customer service? What is this?
National bank. Sorry, I like a credit union.
The national banks be like, customer service. Can we hear that in a sentence? Can you give us the definition, please? Because that word isn't in our vocabulary.
That means to help the customer with their needs.
We have to flip through a dictionary. Let's see. Customer service. Huh, strange.
Customer service.
Strange. It's on the page that had customer service on it in our dictionary was mysteriously ripped out. That's so weird.
How weird.
Oh, well, I guess we'll just have to keep screwing over the customer.
Yep, I like how Cox, I have a flat fee of $70 a month. It's nice. Thank you, Cox Business.
That's what we pay for our internet is about $70.
My difference is I don't have a data cap.
We have a data cap, but we rarely even hit it.
Yeah, I mean, our data cap here is like, I think 1.2 terabytes or something.
Ours is 1.25 terabytes.
That's not enough for me.
You would have, I feel like you'd have to run a data center or be streaming Netflix in 4K every day of the week to hit that ceiling.
Yeah, we used to do 3 to 4 terabytes a month here.
That's craziness. See, Comcast though, they're like, hey, we'll lift that data cap for you. You just have to agree to rent your modem from us and pay the $15 a month extortion fee.
See, what you don't know about Cox is you can actually lift your data cap, but you got to pay more.
Yep, it's $50 a month extra. 50.
Here at Comcast, the price is you have to use their shitty modem that you pay $15 a month for. See, I don't do that. I have my own,
I have my own
router.
Modem
combo.
We bought our own modem.
It's like, hey, what's the point in working in IT if I can't even, if I don't manage my own shit?
We don't even rent our gear through Cox.
Oh, neither do I. I found mine for $5.
I mean, we bought our gear through Cox, but we don't rent through them.
The only thing that sucks about not renting, though, is that if it dies, you're on the hook to replace it at the full cost.
I have a backup.
See, you can buy
work I can steal.
See, you can buy modems from the Cox store. You can literally buy their unbranded modems.
Why would you want to though when you can get a better deal by shopping?
See elsewhere? the ones you buy in the Cox store is not branded Cox. The ones you rent are branded by Cox.
It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter though.
I mean, I have an Aris modem. It does a pretty good job.
Oh, I will never buy another Aris. I tried to buy one for my parents when they were still on Comcast, and I tried to set that up to him. I spent 3 hours. Their shitty app would not. I literally uninstalled it, tried it on 3 different devices, every troubleshooting step in the book. This thing would not talk to this router modem to save its fucking life. The app was absolute garbage, and there was no other way. They didn't have So a lot of people don't know this, but you can actually sign in. Like if you put the IP address of your modem in, and there's usually like a set one out of the box, you can remote into the router and configure it remotely. Basically that way. That's kind of the IT way of doing things as well. With Eris, you can't do that because they don't have one that lets you control it. So you have to go through their shitty app that doesn't work.
Our modem is like it's called a panoramic modem or whatever. One of Cox's specials, I guess.
Oh, you got a Cox special, huh?
Oh, shut up.
Oh, Aaron, why are you talking like that? Come on now.
Well, no, it's one of their. The panoramic modem is one of their kind of like modems they had on special.
Oh, yeah, I know
it's
what it
just it's a modem router combo.
Yeah, and
But
it's
but it works good though. I haven't complained.
What I have is a Netgear.
I have a Netgear router and an Eris modem.
But yeah, mine is like one of those motor router combos. But I actually got a deal for it because it was it apparently went on clearance. This was when I was still working at Staples, and apparently when it went on clearance, it had just been sitting in like the what's called lockup, which is where they put all like the high value stuff they don't want to get stolen, and it was just sitting there collecting dust. And then one day I'm in there, I forget, I think I was like doing inventory audits or something, and I scanned this thing and I look at the price of it. Bear in mind the full retail price of this, I think, of this modem was at least like $130 or something like that. $140, somewhere around there. It was price for was like $60.
No, that's not bad.
Then don't forget, I also get the 10% discount for being an employee then. So really I got it for like $50 or whatever 10% of 60 something is. So it was it was a pretty good deal. I mean, you can't beat it. I was like, as soon as I saw that, I was like, "Oh, you were going to be coming home for me." Now, it was open. It was open. However, I wasn't worried about that because I was the one who originally sold the exact same modem router to somebody, and then they returned it because they couldn't figure out how to set it up.
Oh my god.
I was like, bro, what is there to fucking do? It's literally, Netgear gives you a literal freaking packet with pictures on it. Pictures. You just plug the wires. You plug the wires from your Comcast modem in the same place that you would put that they are on the Comcast modem. They literally, it is idiot proof. You physically cannot do it wrong. You can only put the coaxial cable in one spot. You can only put the Ethernet cable in one spot. It's not rocket science. And then in big bold letters, Netgear has, go to this URL on your web browser, put in these default credentials, then change the password to something else. And then you do step 1, step 2, step 3. That's it. Like with pictures. With pictures. I was like how hard is it to follow the basic instructions? It's like, what? I didn't just plug it in with the power cable and it didn't start working. Oh no, this is too much work for me.
I don't know how to do this. Here, you can have it back.
I'll pay the $15 extortion fee for Comcast instead.
At least they'll come to my house and set it up for only $100.
Yeah, $100 service fee. Be a cold. Honestly, for a $100 service fee, Tim, if I ever needed to run any cables, I'm kind of scared of what I'd find in the attic because I've heard animals up there before. Though they've been very quiet lately, so I think they either died or vacated the premises. Finally,
you wouldn't know if they would die. You'd smell it.
Maybe not. I don't know. But in any case, because I'm on the second floor, Tim, so the attic is like right above me. So when there's an animal or anything up there running around up there, all you hear is just scratch. And they were being very annoying because they would run around up there at like 11 p.m., 12 o'clock midnight when I'm trying to fucking go to sleep. And like like, if you don't fucking shut up, I'm going to come up there and fucking beat you with my broomstick. So then I would like sit there. I remember one morning because they wouldn't shut up and I was really cranky. So I started doing. We were playing this game. They would like run around and make noise, and then I would like bang my broomstick on the ceiling, and they'd be quiet for like a minute. And right as soon as I thought the coast was clear,
Nope.
start up again. Then I bang it a little more, and then they run off in the other direction, and then be quiet again. And then it was like this whole cat and mouse game. Like I would bang it, they would be quiet for like a minute, and then they'd start up again, and then I'd bang it some more, and then they'd start again. And then by like the fourth time of me doing this, they finally realized, oh, there's actually no threat to me, so I'm just gonna ignore it now.
Makes sense. Ignore it.
But anyway, I think I would sooner brave whatever possum, raccoon, or whatever the fuck is up there to run the cable myself than before I paid Comcast $100.
Yeah, it probably sounds like a good idea. Not paying.
Unless you have something that chews through the wire, then you'll be fucked.
Don't get me wrong. I would not like. I would be like very unpleasant up there the whole time that I was doing it, but it would just be incentive to get it done faster, right?
Yes.
The only thing though is if the coaxial cable ever goes, I'm pretty screwed because I don't know how to terminate them.
Yeah, I don't know how hard that is. I don't think it's that easy considered they're wrapped, you know.
But I mean, I can do an Ethernet cable. And if I
Oh
don't,
boy, we got chills coming in.
Oh, I'm only on my second one too, so I don't know if I'm ready for that yet.
and if I don't, there's a whole work full of people who terminate cables for like a living, so they can help. And Lord knows if I need Ethernet cables, we have no shortage of those in an IT company, as you can imagine.
Oh yeah. Hey,
What's that? You need 100 foot of Ethernet cable? Yeah, sure, yeah. This one here has been collecting dust for 15 years. Here you go.
You don't even have to buy it? Damn.
Probably not. I mean, honestly, Tim, if I wanted to, I could get like a managed switch or an unmanaged switch for free. Because they just have like, basically what they do is every time, because the owner of the company is a bit of a pack rat. So every time that we take over a facility or something, or we replace like network equipment with new stuff, and they decommission the old stuff, if it still works, they'll stick it in a box in our office, just as a like if in case we ever just want to fuck around with something, you know, that's kind of what they're there for. So like they're like, you'd be doing us a favor if you take one of these off our hands, because that means there's one less clutter in the office.
Oh.
I could also get a NAS for free if I wanted to. Probably I use NAS. You know what those are, right? Network storage.
Network attached storage.
Network attached storage. Granted, it would be without the hard drives in it, because obviously we have to wipe all the hard drives.
Or destroy them.
Yeah, they basically will wipe all the drives, but I could also get free hard drives, so that's not a problem either, because basically, well, after we have professionally wiped the drives, basically they're fair game. If I want, like, I already have like 3 SSDs in here from work, just lying around, just because they're like, hey, anyone want this SSD? It's like it's an NVMe, it's 500 gigs. I'm like, hey, I can find a use for that. So it's like if I want hard drives, trust me, I can get those for free too. Once they're wiped, they don't give a shit, because why does the customer give a shit how their old hard drive gets recycled, in quotations, recycled or scrapped or whatever.
Yes.
Hey, we got
like,
chills.
Yeah, I'll scrap that for you to my house.
We got chills in the call now.
You there, Chills?
Chills was like, how do I work this microphone again? I'm too drunk.
You know, he should have came in on his computer. Oh wait, he's too lazy too.
You mean I gotta walk all the way in the other room and hit the power button on the computer? I mean, come on, man. It's a lot of work.
It is. That is a lot of work.
I find it's a lot easier to use Discord on the computer than it is mobile.
Well, that's the case for most stuff, actually.
I find beer refreshing.
You'll find beer refreshing.
This show is now sponsored by Dylan.
Oh, Dylan's sponsoring the show. Hey, Aaron, that means you can expect a nice check from Dylan then.
Yeah, I probably get some good ad revenue from that. Sponsored by Dylan.
Hey, Aaron, Dylan just, you know what Dylan just said when he said he's sponsoring the show, right? He said he wants to pay for your entire trip. Your entire trip to South Dakota, all expenses paid.
Damn. Damn, Dylan, you're such a good guy.
I know, right, son?
And while you're just handing out those checks, Tim has some debt he could pay off. So if you have any extra cash you want to hand over, he'd be happy to take it off your hands. Right, Tim?
Yes. I need it. I need it badly, please.
Yeah, I'd probably be leaving for South Dakota, and that's Dylan's cue to move in.
No, I'll stay in Florida.
Oh yeah, I always forget he's in the same state as me.
Dylan always tells me he wants to move to Arizona. I'm like, it's hot as hell here, for one.
Well, it's hot in Florida.
Oh no, but no. It's hot in Florida, Tim. But like, I don't think you understand. Like, Arizona gets hotter than the Sahara Desert in the summer.
But we have the swamp kind of heat, like you're living in a
Well,
swamp.
here's the thing. We're only supposed
an alligator would be dead in Arizona.
We're only supposed to get up to like 106 this summer.
What was it that you guys hit last year? Were you guys in the 120s or was it like 117? I remember one day
117, 118. But we're not going to be.
I remember what you told me what the temperature was one day, and then I like Googled what the temperature in the Sahara Desert that day was, and I was like, Sahara Desert, 113. Arizona, 118. It's like, oh, you guys are beating the hottest desert on Earth. Congratulations.
And this year, we're not even supposed to be in the 100 teens.
You want a prize? Don't go outside. That's your prize. Stay inside.
Yeah, your prize. You get to pay $200 for your air conditioner. Running your air conditioner on max setting, all day, all night.
And apparently, the Pacific Coast is supposed to have a way more active hurricane season than the Atlantic this year.
That sounds good to me.
Sounds good to me too, actually. Don't need another one.
Dylan's like, Aaron's gonna blow away.
Well, no, but see, Aaron, you got to realize Tim and Dylan, they're from Florida. They're like hurricanes. We deal with those all the time. We ain't bothered by a little tiny hurricane.
Which is funny. When Milton came through, I didn't lose any power at all.
Dylan was probably like, I'm tuning into Aaron's show during a fucking hurricane.
Dylan was like, wait, there's a hurricane outside? I didn't even notice.
Thought it was just an afternoon shower.
It was just another day in Florida.
I was watching TV. I was like, there's a hurricane, and I didn't lose power.
But we get the last laugh whenever you guys get any sort of snow.
Milton must have been very weak to not lose power.
Yeah, I think it was weak.
Wimp.
Now we've had storms. We've had storms like that come up on land here in Arizona. Come up from Mexico.
Yes.
But don't you mean the Gulf of America? Come on, get your Get your terminology right. It's only been the Gulf of Mexico for like 100 years.
Well, I don't even live in the Gulf of Mexico. That's Texas and.
It says on Google Maps it's the Gulf of America. So.
Look, I will call it
Sorry,
the Gulf
I'll
of America.
offend Trump then.
I will call it the Gulf of Mexico forever. I don't care.
I'll offend Trump and say it's the Gulf of Mexico, and it always has been.
Also, who even gets to decide like what the name of that is? Like, does the president even have authority to rename it? Like who has the naming rights of the Gulf of Mexico? Like, who named it in the first place? I feel like that goes beyond like a one person gets to make that decision.
And now every map is going to have Gulf of America.
Well, no, I mean, there was Apple didn't update theirs right away. They were kind of taking a stand, but then they eventually caved in, probably because they're like, oh, we can't piss the U.S. off. We've already got the EU trying to sue us every day.
And now Microsoft is no longer going to have maps either, so.
and Google basically, the second Trump got reelected, they basically got rid of any backbone or spine that they have. Said, oh, hail the supreme leader, the dictator. We must kiss his ass. Yes, we must.
Trump is our savior. He is our savior. He is our God.
So, Brandon, why did you send us hot weather?
Dylan, you're in Florida. You guys bring your own hot weather.
I know, right?
Sorry, that was me, Dylan. I brought you the hot weather, and you're gonna die, and deal with it.
No, I dealt with it at Rockville.
It's actually been pretty nice over here. I haven't had to run the AC in like a week.
I was dealing with it at Rockville. I was like sweating.
It's been in the 90s here mostly. It hasn't been like we only had 100 for like maybe a couple days.
Oh, no.
That's not bad.
But, oh yeah, by the way, for you Florida birds, I just want you to know that we here in the Northeast, we laugh at you guys when we see your reactions to getting like a little dusting of snow. We just fall out of our chairs dying and laughing hysterically.
Yeah, we kind of laugh at Florida too because snow is kind of
please, you guys don't get any snow either, so you cannot talk either. You get even less snow than Florida does.
Well, we do get snow up in the high mountains.
Oh, wow. Do you live in the high mountains? No, you don't. You live in the bone dry section of Arizona, so I don't.
And you may mock it now, but wait till New Jersey becomes a freaking desert.
Aaron, that would be a little difficult considering we're right next to an ocean.
That ain't gonna stop anything. That ocean can dry right up.
You hear that, guys? The Atlantic Ocean is gonna dry up.
So, Aaron, did your beach property dry up in Arizona?
That's a good joke, Aaron. Tell it again.
I am joking, but seriously.
Oh my gosh.
But seriously, it everywhere is dry.
But no, look, the Atlantic Ocean will make sure that we always get some level of precipitation. You know why, Aaron? Because there's this thing that water does called evaporate. And it kind of, when water evaporates, you see, it kind of builds up in the clouds. And then once enough of it builds up, it turns the cloud gray, and then these water droplets called rain come down, and then the process repeats itself.
I know.
And then the process repeats itself. Yeah, so the Atlantic Ocean is always evaporating, so therefore we will always get rain.
Well, you haven't had rain all winter.
Well, no, so it's kind of crazy. So you guys know how they say April showers brings May flowers, right? We barely got a single drop of rain in all of April. It was dry as a bone, and also same thing in March. It was dry as a bone, So like that's why we had the bad forest fire, because everything was bone dry. This month has been what April's supposed to be, which is rainy season. We had like a whole week of just like the not like the big boomers, like the thunder clouds that are like 10 minutes, but they downpour like a week's worth of rain on you. No, we are going to do like steady, depressing rain that lasts the whole day. And we had like 4 days in a row of that.
Let's hope your Pride event doesn't get rained out.
Oh no, they very proudly advertise it as rain or shine, Aaron. Rain or shine.
Hey, at least Brandon gets to see Lincoln Park inside.
Yeah, I don't have to worry about that getting rained out because there's a roof above the stadium there.
Gotta be nice.
Oh yeah, so Dylan, how'd you like being at the show where they debuted Let It Fade?
Oh, I loved it, actually.
How was the acoustics out there?
Good. It was echoing off the stadium, actually. I was like...
What stadium? What stadium? There's no roof on that racetrack.
Well, the racetrack, actually. It was echoing off the building of it. I was like, wow, acoustics aren't that good.
See, the band doesn't even hear what you guys hear. They hear their own mix.
Well, I would imagine if you're in a band that you've got specially designed like things that like block out the loud noise.
Well, they have what's called in-ear monitors.
But I imagine they do two things. That A, they block out all the loud sound from the instruments, and B, also then act as a monitor so that they can actually hear when they're singing or whatever. But if they didn't have some sort of hearing protection, I'm pretty sure every rock band in existence would be deaf in like a year.
They never had that sort of thing back then either. Now you know why a lot of the older bands are going deaf now.
Yeah, that's why they're like, you probably go up to like Paul McCartney and you're probably like, what? What'd you say? You talk a little louder into this ear?
And Elton John, he never used in-ear monitors. He used the wedge monitor on stage.
Well, see, Elton, his hearing's fine. It's his eyesight that's failing him now.
Damn, that sucks.
But he doesn't need eyesight to play a good piano. He's like his fingers just know what to do.
Now, if the average person wants to do like in-ears like the bands do, you got to have them specially molded for your ear.
Aaron, I'm pretty sure that they can afford it. They're Lincoln freaking Park for crying out loud.
I mean if the average person wants the same thing that
who can afford all that? And you don't need all of that. Just your average earplugs that can bring it down by like 30, 20, like basically like 15 to 20 decibels is usually enough.
I mean, I've never been a big fan of earbuds.
Yep.
But I do have a pair.
Dylan, I'm cracking open my third one.
Nice. I just finished my fourth one.
Oh.
You better
drink faster. You better drink faster, Tim. You're behind the 8 ball.
No, I'm sipping tonight. Tonight's a sipping kind of night.
You off tomorrow, Tim, or you work?
Oh, I'm off.
Oh, nice.
So I don't really have a problem with working today. It's whatever. At least
You did, and let me guess, they don't even pay you time and a half, do they?
Oh no.
So wait, you mean to tell me Florida really doesn't require sick time?
Not when you don't have enough staff to cover the store.
No, but what I mean is they don't require like paid sick time.
No, not pay. Oh no, if I call off, you do not get paid. I'm
so glad to know that Florida's got their priorities straight over there. You know, we got to do the war on the books because that's our biggest problem is people reading books, not
I mean,
paid sick time. Who needs that?
I could go try to find a different job, but that's a lot of work.
Well, no, Tim, even over here, I'm pretty sure it's a state law that they have to give you at least. I think if you're part time, I believe it's 20 hours of sick time, and if you're full time, it's 40 hours. But even at Staples, when I was part time, they still gave 40. So,
oh, lucky for you, you get paid. You get paid when you're sick. Oh, I wish that could.
I still don't call out because I get bored if I'm staying home. It was nice this weekend, but but when I was at Staples, I used to get PTO up the wazoo because when you were there as many years as I was, I don't know what the algorithm was for calculating it, but I was getting like what the full-time people got for PTO as a part-time person.
No, that's really not good.
Which is good because then when they cut the hours down to like less than 20 hours a week by the end of my stay there, I just burned the little bit of PTO I accrued trying to make up for it.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Have a good night, Robin.
Okay. Wait, Robin's not
All right,
in here.
so these are.
She's still in the cam up room though.
Oh,
Okay, so these are my old pair of earbuds.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, shoot.
They're
I just saw that.
they're Sony ones. They're made just like, they're just your typical. And then I have another set, which I can't find right now, and they're silver plated.
I use wireless earbuds because they're a lot easier to use when you're doing a lot of calls all day from your phone.
I want to start doing the wireless earbuds again for one simple reason, because I've been trying to get by just using these, which are like pulling the real time mixer audio, basically the mixer output get relayed through here. The problem with it is with the way it is. So like with the way the sound monitoring is, if I have it up high enough to where I can hear my voice in the headphones, right? Then it's too loud with the music. So then if the volume I have to have it where I won't go deaf from the music, I can't hear the headphones. And what happens is the last couple weeks I forget to unmute the thing and I can't realize it because I got used to hearing myself in my headphones and then I've desensitized myself to it. So, but when I have the wireless earbuds, I'm basically set that up to listen to basically the audio that's coming in from the mixer. So I would hear myself talk and then I'll know if it's not muted or if it is muted, rather.
No, that's a good idea.
Oh, I did find.
I cannot stand using wired headphones at work. It'd be very annoying.
Nice.
I did find
Tim, at my job on my phone, we have the over the head ones that's got the little mic that juts out. You have to use very specific. I would use Bluetooth, but you can't because it's with one of those. You have to use it with the VoIP phones, desk phones.
We just use our cell phones to make calls.
See, now on my remote day when I work from home, right? Now then I use this is my work microphone and these are my work earbuds. And everything goes through the mixer here. I got the best when I'm remote, I'm pretty sure I have the best sound quality of anyone ever in the company.
I can imagine.
Probably someone picks up and be like, "Ooh, this guy sounds so crystal clear."
Meanwhile, when we call customer service, the Philippine person on the other side of the world has a hard time hearing us and always blames us. We're not using a cheap headset that hisses into our ear.
They're you mean that they're talking through a string and tin cans, Tim?
Sir, what did you say the customer's name is? Oh, can you repeat that? Can you repeat that again? Oh, is it 878?
I'm sorry, I don't understand English very well, you see.
Well, why are you working for us then? Oh, what cheap labor, sir. We get paid $1 an hour.
but this is still one of the highest paying jobs in all of India.
And we get paid $1.25 an hour. Yep, they're in the Philippines though.
Unless you work for one of those scam call centers, then it goes up to $2.
Oh yeah, the Indian scam calls. Ugh.
Did you know, Tim? I said the words Indian scammers in a Facebook comment one time, and the Facebook algorithm auto flagged it. That I was being what was it? What was it that I was saying? I was being demonetizing or something like that. The a particular like race, and I was like, what? I can't help where the scammers are located. I mean, what do you want me to say? The Chinese scammers? I mean, come on.
Yes.
I mean, look. Did I say that all Indian people were scammers?
No.
Obviously, I know that that's not true. There are plenty of hardworking people in India, probably who work too hard and don't get paid anywhere near enough. And should get paid more money. But it's like, when the majority of them are in one location, I mean, what do you want me to say? I'm just telling you where they are. That's like if you had someone who said, right, like that, criminal from this country or who's in this country or this town, right? If Facebook went, oh, you're demonetizing all the people in the town because you said where that criminal's from, that must mean everybody in town's a criminal. You're calling everyone a criminal. No, I'm calling that one person a criminal.
Yeah, it's like people from other countries that call us all, like every American loves Trump. Something like that. It's like that. It's like, no, we don't all love Trump, but we're not gonna be like, your profile.
Are you sure, Tim? Because I mean, he is our overlord. Don't forget, we must bow down and kiss his feet.
I'm so sorry. I love Donald Trump. I think he's the best president in the world. I don't think anything will ever go wrong.
Look, and this is what was happening before you just said that, Tim. They were like, "Oh, we got a disbeliever. We got to dispatch the Secret Service, elimination team." Then they heard you say that, be like, "Never mind, call him off."
Call him off. You know what? No, he loves Trump. He loves Trump. Yeah.
Now, if there was such a team, they would have took me out during his first term because there's no one who's more vocal about their hate for Donald Trump than I.
I can't be that vocal at work because a lot of people, they like Donald Trump.
I mean, I hold my tongue. Obviously, when I'm with like the customers and stuff like that. But like internally, if I can bring it up because pretty much most of my coworkers, at least on my side where I work, because our office is split in two, like basically like the tier 1 side, basically everyone agrees with me, except for like one guy. But you know what? I don't really care what he thinks anyway.
As long as you're still okay with that one guy,
Yeah, it is.
You're not.
I mean, he look. This guy, he's a tinkerer, Tim. He's always tinkering with something. We'd have to handcuff him to his desk to keep him from doing bench work, which is where he's always fiddling with something: his car, his motorcycle, the boat that he lives on. Yes, he lives on a boat. No, it doesn't run. And then, so it's basically like the equivalent of a mobile home at this point, but on water. And he also has admitted to driving at, let's just say speeds that are triple digits.
Sounds safe.
Totally legal, though. Totally not illegal at all.
As long as he's only doing it through a school zone, it's okay.
Do you ever you've seen the movie Cars, right?
Yeah.
I just picture if you went that speed in a school zone, you'd have like that one time where Lightning McQueen goes through like the dusty old town, and that the old tired sheriff was like sees it, goes, "Oh, what? A speeder? Not on my watch!" And he puts the siren on and tries to catch up and starts misfiring because he hasn't gone that fast in like 50 years because no one's gone to their sleepy town in that long. I'm gonna blow a gasket. And then it's like one of those things that would be like, I feel like there would be a cop who would use that. Not on my watch.
Let me go get him.
Not on my watch.
Oh, never mind. I can't catch up.
Except the police these days, they all drive like Dodge Chargers, so they probably would catch you.
Or Vipers, even. Some are Vipers. Oh.
No, they like their they also like their SUVs these days.
Oh yes, they love their SUVs and trucks. Down here we have cops that drive F-150s.
Well, to be fair, you guys do have swampland, so they probably need it in some areas.
Or like dirt areas, off-road area.
But let's just face it though. Those pickup trucks are so that they can go off-roading after work in the company cars.
I see a lot of SUVs with dirt on them and stuff like cop cars. They don't keep them too clean most of the time.
Well, I mean, look, you think that the cops are gonna sit there and get their uniforms dirty and their shoes dirty by hosing the car off? I mean, come on, Tim, what's wrong with you?
No, that's why they paid one of the prisoners to do it for them.
Yeah, we'll pay. Hey! How would you like a bag of chips from the vending machine? Yeah, go scrub the cars.
Actually, I see people from like the jail. They get released on work release a lot here. You'll see them on bicycles, without any
Bicycles.
on a bicycle with like a vest on, like a like a construction vest. That's like green, without any cops around. They trust them to go out and work and come back.
Well, to be fair, you pretty much have to be like a model prisoner for like a very long time before you get that privilege. Or I'm also pretty sure you also have to be like a non-violent offender too.
Or at the sheriff's department, the Washington County Sheriff's Office, I see people in orange jumpsuits riding lawnmowers and have weed eaters mowing the grass.
I mean, hey, you can't. Why pay a landscaping company when you have slave labor to do it for you?
Exactly.
Now look, what are they gonna do? Look, don't worry. They have the two sheriff's deputies sitting there drinking, Coca-Cola or Sprite or whatever they're drinking, leaning against the wall, doing absolutely nothing. Who, if one of them try to run, they'll just be like, "Freeze, or I'll shoot."
Freeze.
This is Florida. We love shooting first and asking questions later, just like Texas.
Sir, we don't care.
Shoot first, ask questions later. See, over here in Jersey, they'd be like, "Why do you own that gun? Do you have a permit for that? This is Jersey. We don't do gun."
What's a permit?
Yeah, basically, and honestly, the permitting process to get a concealed carry here in Jersey, you basically would have to have Michael Myers after you to get one of these, because you have to basically fill out a permit with I think your local sheriff's office or something, and you have to give a reason why you want one, and you need to basically say, I have Michael Myers, the serial killer, showing up at my house every day wanting to kill me. I need a gun to keep him from killing me. And before they'll issue that permit. I've even heard one time that they had someone I don't know if it was us or if it was another state, but I think it might have been us. But again, this is this was a story I've heard from someone it was a friend of 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 a friend, that type of thing. So could have been exaggerated or made up at some point. But the story goes that someone had put in a permit for a gun for self-protection, and they were basically told well, we're not going to approve that, but you can go and hire private security to protect you if you want. And the guy was like, so let me get this straight. You won't allow me to have a gun, but you'll allow me to pay someone with a gun to protect me. How does that make any sense?
Yes, that's correct, sir. I have no
Which
idea.
honestly though, I mean, I'm not a big gun person, but like since we're not a big gun state here, I mean, you don't like. I know that they're like for me, it would be a real culture shock. Like if I were to go to like a Florida Walmart or like a Texas Walmart, because I know people open carry there, and it's just like part of the culture here. Like if someone walks into one of our WalMarts with a gun on their hip, and they are not like the folks who like deliver who do like the cash delivery for the store, or they're not like a police officer or something, they'll probably call the SWAT team to come get you.
Aw.
Not an exaggeration.
So I shouldn't carry a 12-gauge shotgun into Walmart to do my shopping.
Here in Jersey, no, most definitely not. They will most definitely have the entire police force at the Walmart in about 2 seconds flat.
But that's my wife. See, you're gonna arrest me for bringing my wife to Walmart now.
See, that it's one of those things, Tim, where I know over there, right? I think it goes right. Like if you're a store that doesn't want people to bring their firearms in, you have to post the sign at the front door, right? Like we don't have those because they just assume you just don't bring a firearm into the store.
We have that at Metro. We have that at Metro actually. You can't bring a firearm in.
But it's just like here. So it's not that firearms are illegal. People have them. You just got to keep them in your house. And you can use them for hunting. That's it.
Hunting. You know, use them for hunting.
Yeah, you can use them for hunting. You can have them in your house if you want. Go out to a shooting range, but beyond that.
No, I want to keep it in the back of my truck in a rack, so I'm always ready.
But yeah, you can't just stroll into your local Walmart or Target with like a pistol strapped to your hip, or unless you would like to be interrogated by the police.
Oh, no. I can't bring Sally with me into Walmart. Damn it.
Damn it.
Damn it. I swear to God, I might as well just go in there with it ready to go.
But hey, Tim, it's kind of crazy over here. We have gun control, and we haven't had any school shootings. It's kind of crazy how that works, though.
Weird.
It's almost like when you regulate something, you get less crimes with that something. Who knew?
I mean, I never thought of it that way, but wow.
It's like instead the response, I just love that the natural American response to mass shootings is, I know. Instead of just trying to deal with the root of the problem, which is the mental health system in this country's garbage, and it's too easy to get firearms if you're mentally unstable. Especially in some states, you can just kind of walk in and walk out in like 10 minutes and get a gun. But instead of addressing that problem, I got a solution for you. Let's just put armed police officers in the school instead. That'll solve the problem. We'll turn the school into a military base. Isn't that great?
No, that's the solution. Now, as long as it costs millions of dollars, it's a solution.
You have to, and not only that, you're gonna make all the kids. They have to go through a metal detector on their way into school. Their bags will get searched on their way in. I mean, that's a great solution. I mean, they do it here too. We don't have a lot of, like I said, the gun problems here, but they still have the metal detectors and the armed police in the schools.
Yes. That's such a good solution. Wish I thought about it. But I don't get paid the big money.
But just imagine though, like that you're a school district, right? And one of the things you have to do is, how do we keep our kids from getting shot today? Like that's something they have to plan for.
We need another metal detector. That'll help.
There are even some places that have gone so far with it that like they basically are like, You can only have see-through backpacks. There will be no privacy in this school.
Oh, I've heard about that.
It's like, let's see you try to smuggle a gun in when you have a see-through backpack.
Good luck.
Guess I'll just have to smuggle it in my underwear then.
Oh Lord.
Next, we'll have
what's
see-through
that
underwear.
bulge? What's that bulge in your pants? Oh, that's just my cock.
Okay, X-rated.
I'm just happy to see you. That's all. Oh, what? You think this was the good? No. I'm happy to see you. Aaron said X-rated.
There are no comment.
and then if the person asking the question is a dude, you're like, "What? You got a problem with gay people?" That really makes people like uncomfortable when you say it like that. You got a problem with gay people? No.
That's what I thought. Quit looking.
You got a bulge in your pants, or are you happy to see me?
Do you want me to show you?
Oh my god, I'll freaking fall over.
But also, like other countries, they don't have this. Like, they don't even like kids don't go to school worrying if they're gonna get shot. They just don't have guns. They really just don't have guns over there.
No, you're right.
Even the police don't carry guns over there. Like, there's a special unit of the police that carry guns. They basically have like the SWAT team, right? The SWAT team. They have a situation in the police force that requires a gun. They call in like the SWAT team for that. But your average Joe, like beat patrol cop, no need for guns.
So what you're telling me is the U.S. needs to start taking over every country and just force feed guns into the society. Got it.
Well, and here's the crazy part of this whole gun nut culture started because of the British. That's what set the whole thing in motion.
We're gonna do it like what the Americans did in the 80s by giving all the bad communities, instead of cocaine and drugs, we're gonna give them guns in those countries.
But just remember, okay, the gun is not the problem. It's the person holding the gun that's the problem. It's like, sure, the gun is only good for killing things, but hey, it's not the gun that's the problem. It's not the gun that's the problem. And then they like to use the whole, well, you could kill someone with a car, but what are you going to do, start banning out cars? But it's like, no, well, a car actually has a productive use. Getting as a mode of transportation. What if guns are purpose built to be a weapon? What other use is there for a gun other than maybe if you were to buy one and stick it on your wall as like a decoration? That's maybe the only peaceful purpose one could argue a gun.
Okay, a gun in Florida, the only reason I can see having one is for hunting like deer and such that get overpopulated.
Now, look, don't get me wrong. I am fine with that aspect of it, right? Like, if you want to have, like, a rifle that's, like, in your house that you just bring out just to go, like, hunting, or, like I said, to, like, the shooting range, you just want to, like, fuck around and, I just want to shoot some fucking bullets at a fucking, like, bullseye. Like, knock yourself out. But, like, do you really need to be armed to the teeth to go do your grocery shopping?
No.
And it's like the solution, it always boggles me that the politicians, the solution they always come up with to these problems is we're gonna solve our gun problem with more guns. That's always the solution. We just need more guns. That's how we'll stop the bad guys with the guns, is that we just have more good guys with guns.
Yes,
Isn't that what they said about, what was that, the Pulse nightclub shooting? I think I read about that. Well, if everybody had just been armed, they would have just killed the guy on the spot. I was like, never mind the fact that everyone's drunk and they probably all would have just shot each other.
Exactly. I'm gonna get on my phone. Where's my phone at?
Whoa, we got to start wrapping up the show here soon too.
Wrapping up. It's only 11:30.
Only 11:30.
Yeah, Brandon said we're going till 3 a.m.
Bullshit.
I don't know about all that.
Bullshit.
If you go to 3 a.m., I'll be asleep on the call.
This well, you'll just hear all we'll hear from Tim is
Pretty much. All you hear from me is just snoring.
that'll be me too.
13 of us.
My body can't stay up till 3 a.m. Almost like I'm getting older or something, but that can't be it. Nah.
I don't know, Tim. I've heard great reviews about aging.
What happens when you hit 30? Then what kind of reviews have you heard?
If we're staying on for an extended period here, I'm gonna step away for just a few minutes. I probably forgot to take care of the cat box, and I need to do it.
Oh, Ted Tigger's gonna be very angry with you. He's gonna storm up in the studio.
Well, I mean, I remember bringing the trash cans up because from here to there, I get busy with other stuff, and I'm like, did I do the cat box today?
If I ever want a cat, I'm gonna teach them. I'm gonna teach them how to use the toilet.
So I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check that real quick, and then I'll do that, and then come back.
Hey, look, guys! If a cat can learn to use a litter box, surely it's not that much more difficult to use a toilet.
No. I mean,
sure. It'll kind of their whole natural instinct of burying it will kind of go out the window, but we'll just replace that natural instinct with, instead of burying it, you just reach your paw over to this flusher here.
Yeah.
Someone's tired.
Also, you ever wonder why cats, right, are just smart enough where you just point them to where the litter box are and they just know that that's where they do their business? But a dog, you can't just teach them to do that. You have to take them outside.
Yes, a dog does not know what a litter box is. They're not naturally.
Now, I have seen some videos of dogs where if they hang around with cats long enough, they kind of start to try to copy them. And then they'll start using the litter box because they see all the cats doing. But they have to spend like years with the cats before they get to that point. They're like, wait, you mean the cats just do their business in there? Maybe I should do it too.
Yeah, small dogs. Typically, they never really fully get potty trained. The little one will sometimes just go in the house randomly. They will not make noise at the door or anything.
Yeah, going outside, it's overrated. Why do it when you have a nice, comfy carpet you can do it on instead?
Yeah, let me just empty my entire bladder into the carpet.
That was fast.
That was.
Must have not been that dirty, Aaron.
A few poo-poos, and that was it.
Yeah.
Tigger didn't have to use the bathroom much today, I guess.
Sometimes he leaves a lot. Sometimes he doesn't. It just depends.
He wasn't giving you that much love today, then.
He didn't want to give you that free fertilizer. Oh, what? It's true. It's technically fertilizer.
Well, I mean,
yeah. That looks like you're not wrong.
I mean, it was still partially clean from yesterday as well.
Here's the other thing I
I
don't
was
get, right?
surprised.
So with the whole dogs thing, so right, people will walk their dogs, right? They'll do their business, and then people will pick up the biodegradable poop with a non-biodegradable bag. You ever wonder that? They're literally something that would naturally degrade in nature.
Yeah.
We put in something that doesn't naturally degrade in nature.
And some people don't step in it.
Okay, well, who's picking up all the geese poop and the bird poop and the deer poop? Who's picking up all that poop?
That's true. I don't poo. We don't pick up our dogs for poo.
What I think, right, is that in any park, right, they should just have a designated dog poop area, right?
Yeah, but then that can
they can just do their business. It'll be off in like a wooded area somewhere where people don't go in, and that way we can just let them naturally. It'll help the forest grow bigger. And it'll probably be a little smelly, but that's why I said we'll stick it in like the furthest corner away from the people as possible.
Yes, but then that's how you get disease and such.
Not if people don't go near it.
I guess.
I mean, look, Tim, all that waste has to go somewhere eventually.
Yeah, that's true.
But I mean, look, nature will take care of that stuff very quickly. Versus it just sitting in a non-biodegradable plastic bag for the next 90 years.
You're not wrong.
Like something that probably would take nature, I don't know how long it takes nature to get rid of poop, but I imagine it'd be something like a month or two, right? Like, can't take it that long.
Meanwhile, in a plastic bag, it only takes thousands of years.
Just for the bag to biodegrade, and then you can finally degrade the poop. If it hasn't become like a rock solid brick by then.
Nope, not yet, but it will.
Which actually begs another question. What do you think happens when we eventually run out of space for all of the waste that we have in society? What do you think's happening then? Are we just gonna is it just gonna go like they're gonna collect the trash once a week and they're just gonna take it to a giant burn pit?
No, we're gonna shoot it off into space.
That'll be Elon. It'll be Elon Musk's new business model.
We're gonna start polluting our moon, basically.
I got a solution for you for all this garbage. Let's send it to Mars.
No, it's my planet. No, I almost say no. No, you can't destroy my work. It's all mine. It's not yours. You can't have it.
I feel like Elon, all this money he's putting into SpaceX is he's just waiting. Like one day, if Elon Musk ever gets a cancer diagnosis or something, he's gonna be like, well, that's it. Time to pack up and go to Mars. I think hasn't he said that he wanted to die on Mars?
I think so.
I wonder, does body decomposition happen on Mars?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think anyone's ever died on Mars to test the theory.
That's true. I don't know.
But also, Tim, there's also no running water on Mars, so that's great for survivability.
I think it's a great idea to move a certain population to Mars. I think that's great to colonize it.
I mean, sure, you could just. I mean, you'd only have to grow all of your resources: food, water. But hey, look, if oh, if Matt Damon can do it, then anyone can.
No, here's the thing. I've read online that like you could set a nuclear bomb off at the North Pole and it could jumpstart Mars.
What do you mean?
You can jumpstart Mars and have its own ecosystem if you drop a nuclear bomb onto its North Pole.
Oh, onto its North Pole, not our North.
No, onto
I thought you said if you dropped it on our North Pole, it'd be like, so how would the nuclear radiation get like out of our atmosphere, out of zero gravity space to reach Mars?
Huh.
It's like, hey, I know. We'll jumpstart Mars by turning our planet into Mars. We're already halfway there, but we'll expedite the process by a few hundred years.
Yes. I am Donald Trump and I know best.
Ooh, what's this big red button do?
It brings you a Diet Coke, Mr. Trump.
Oh, push it! Nukes just start shooting up in the air.
No joke. Trump has a button on his desk that gets him a Diet Coke.
Yes, he does.
It's like the Staples Easy button, but it just says Coke. Actually, why would it be a Diet Coke? Come on, this is Donald Trump. It's going to be a real Coke. Real men drink real Coke, not Diet.
He doesn't drink. He only drinks Diet Coke.
Really? Have you seen the weight on that man?
Yes, he only drinks Diet Coke though. And he only eats. And if he goes out for food, he only eats places like McDonald's.
So imagine you're the president of the United States, right? You have your own private gourmet chef who will cook you literally anything that you ask for. And you just like, hey, you know what? I think I'll have McDonald's today.
He does that. He won't do that.
Yeah, like you don't even have to cook your own meal. It was literally like a chef, a gourmet, like top of the line chef whose full-time job it is to make you your food anytime you ask.
I want a Big Mac and large fry and a Diet Coke.
It's like the gourmet chef has to become a fry cook at McDonald's. Imagine the White House chef. Imagine the White House chef when they found out that Trump got into office. Oh no! Now I gotta go brush up my resume because now I gotta go apply to the McDonald's.
No, not even that. He doesn't even have him work for him. He just like said, all the chef does is go get McDonald's for him. That's all he does.
It'd be like, no, look, I know. Wait, I know what Trump's next executive order is. I predicted. We're gonna build a McDonald's in the White House.
Yes.
We're gonna get rid of one of the conference rooms. What do we need conference rooms for? We'll put a McDonald's in there. It'll even come complete with the 15-year-old underpaid workers.
Only the best.
Only the
and then Trump can do what he says best. He'll say his second favorite word after the word tariff, which is he'll go to his gourmet chef. He'll be like, "You're fired.
You're fired.
I've replaced you with some 15-year-olds who still have pimples on their face."
The reason why he likes fast food the most is he trusts it more for some reason.
Even though it wouldn't take much for some 16-year-old fry cook, he'd be like, you know what? He gets all the wealth, and I'm here flipping burgers for $12 an hour. Let me just go take some of that cleaning solution that we have in the back and just sprinkle a little bit of it on this Big Mac.
Yeah, we're just gonna kill everybody.
No. I mean, they would only do it to his.
Yeah.
then again, the president does have a taste tester. Do you think they have to order when they order McDonald's for Trump? Do you think they have to order 2 burgers, like one for the taste tester and one for Trump, or do you think that the taste tester is like taking a bite out of Trump's burger and then handing it to him?
Oh my God, Yahoo News recently has done an article on Trump and why he loves McDonald's so much.
Can you imagine being the taste tester for Trump? That poor guy must look like the guy from Super Size Me when he was doing that documentary.
I remember that.
That guy, by the way, lost all that weight though. Good on him. That guy must have he must have really good genetics.
He's dead. He's dead now.
Is he though? No, I'm pretty sure he's still around.
No, he's passed away.
When?
I don't remember. He died at 53, I think, due to alcohol. He died in May last year. Yeah, May 7th.
Oh, yeah. May 23rd.
No, wait, May 23rd.
That was the anniversary. That was 3 days ago. Well, look, the point is it wasn't the McDonald's that did him in.
No.
He lost all that weight from the McDonald's stuff. He went from like that, what was it, 300 plus pounds or whatever, to like he dropped literally all of it to where you couldn't even tell. So he must have had some really good genetics and really good metabolism or something. Or just a really rock ass like exercise routine or something. But see, Dylan, see what alcohol gets you? A death at age of 53.
Hey, Brandon. Hold that thought. I'm going to switch over to the computer.
Aren't you sitting in front of your computer right now?
Yeah, but I'm on my phone.
I don't get it. I don't get it. So you're already in front of your computer, but you just don't open Discord on the computer. I'm not following the logic here.
Oh, I'm going to open it on the computer. I'll be back shortly.
Yeah. I don't want a fancy lobster dinner every night. I want a double quarter pounder with cheese. Please, thank you.
I'm the president of the United States. I could have any meal I want, but I want a big.
No, his favorite salmon. I remember in a video he said it was the Filet-O-Fish.
Hey, do you think they've retrofitted the Air Force One with a McDonald's yet?
Oh my God!
Oh, the Saudis before they gifted the jet for use as Air Force One. You know, gifted, no strings attached, of course. They probably had it retrofitted with a McDonald's. Like, wait, I know how we're gonna get the U.S. I know how we're gonna get the U.S. to do whatever we want. We're just gonna put a McDonald's in an airplane, and then we're gonna gift it to President Fatso, and he'll give us whatever we want.
No. Okay, so according to a 2018 book, he enjoys dining at McDonald's because that's a less chance of being poisoned because nobody will know he will be coming there. Like, it's just a grab and go.
Okay, but also you have a bunch of, like, kids working there. Like, you don't think... How hard do you think it would be for someone to take something that's already pre-made food-wise, right? And just go sprinkle something on it, like undo the wrapper, pour something on it, and then wrap it back up. Would it be that hard?
He's also a germaphobe, and he feels these establishments have a higher standard for food hygiene than independent eateries. Don't think that McDonald's is a high hygiene kind of place to eat.
Yeah, the 15-year-old kids working at McDonald's, they're gonna have a higher standard of cleanliness than the private professional cleaners at the White House.
He says if a fast food chain were to serve a bad burger, it might be enough to put them out of business.
What he doesn't know is McDonald's and Burger King have been doing that for 40 years.
Yes, exactly. Like, oh, well, yeah, a bad burger. Oh no, never from McDonald's.
They've never sold lukewarm or cold burgers before, or undercooked. Never. Doesn't happen. Yet, hey Tim, did you know that McDonald's has sold cold burgers before, and they still make billions of dollars in revenue? It's almost like it didn't put them out of business.
So Trump's favorite meal is 2 Big Macs, 2 Filet-O-Fish, and a chocolate shake.
Wait. 2 Big Macs in one sitting?
2 Big Macs.
Those things are like 3,000 calories each.
And 2 Filet-O-Fish and a nice chocolate milkshake.
How is this man still alive?
The 4-minute meal just total a hefty 2,440 calories.
Oh, wait. Now I know why he had to fire all those federal workers, Tim. He needed to save the money so that he could pay for all the McDonald's meals.
Yeah.
Out of the taxpayer dime.
Yes, because he can't. He's like, I can't go without my McDonald's. I have it. It's all mine.
The great big beautiful budget bill, as he's calling it. Who names a bill the big beautiful bill? Ugh. It's like, no, not beautiful. By the way, Trump talks about, we're gonna cut all that spending, and then the budget he proposes is over $1 trillion. That's how we're going to get the budget down, folks. We're going to spend $1 trillion. That's right, $1 trillion. There's, did you know not even Elon Musk is that rich? Or Jeff Bezos? Not even they have $1 trillion.
And then Dylan just walks off screen.
But it's like, you know what? We need to cut Medicaid and Medicare spending, because who needs health care? All senior citizens. What do they need health care for? No, I need to take that money and I need to use it to buy Big Macs.
I need my Big Macs and my Filet-O-Fish and my
Sorry, Grandma, you can't have that open heart surgery because I need my Big Macs. It's more important. Might I recommend you open a health savings account instead?
No, I need my Big Macs.
That's okay. Look, Granny, what do you need Medicare for? We already give you $2,000 a month in Social Security, at least until I cut that too, and only give you like $1,000 a month, because $2,000. What do you think this is? To pick yourself up by the bootstraps, Granny, and go get yourself a job.
Yeah, but I mean, I can't live without my Big Macs now. Come on now, get on out there. Well,
You think you're allowed to retire? What?
What is retiring?
Seriously, they're going to have to take that word out of the dictionary because there's no such thing anymore. Like, you know how many old people I see working at Walmart?
Our neighbor who's in her 60s or 70s works at Walmart as a greeter.
There's one of the people who checks like the receipts at my local Walmart, but he doesn't. He almost never actually does anything. But like, he always looks so tired, sad, and like, I should be enjoying what's left of my life. But here I am standing in Walmart.
Yep.
And oh yeah, by the way, if there is a shoplifter, I'm sure he's just going to be able to catch him real good in his prime young age.
And usually one has security as well, so.
Yeah, those guys love their job. I remember one time at my local Walmart when I worked there, I didn't witness it personally, but I heard all the stories. Apparently, there was one customer, and this is the most extreme story I've ever heard. Never heard it happen a second time. But there was apparently someone who got so upset with one of the cashiers that they actually punched them in the face. And then, like, the security dude. So, like, I believe then, like, I forget if it was another customer or who it was, like, basically, like, grabbed them and held them. And then, like, so, like, the asset protection / security guys came over and they, like, threw the guy into the wall. And the guy said, let me go, let me go. They're like, oh, no, you're not going anywhere until the cops get here, buddy. And they like pinned him against the wall until the cops came to, and they gave that cashier like a 3-hour lunch break. They felt so bad. They were like, oh, just take all the time you need. Just take all the time you need. You know, take a 3-hour lunch if you want. We'll even pay you for it. It's fine. They're like, please don't sue us. No workers' comp claims.
Damn.
It's like, we'd rather you take a 3-hour lunch break than you file that workers' comp claim, right? There's no need for that. You're fine.
I'm mentally traumatized. No, you're not.
Dylan's pretty quiet over there.
Oh, just looking at something. Looking at something.
But yeah, that was one of the more crazier stories that I heard of from Walmart. Like, one of the only times where I've actually heard of violence being used. And it was just like, yeah, I heard like the security dudes, they were like, no, nobody, you are not, they physically went hands on with that dude and were like, you are not leaving this store until the cop, and unless it's with the cops. The only way you're leaving this store is with 2 police officers in tow and some shiny bracelets on your wrist.
Damn.
And I bet you they probably banished them from like every Walmart for life.
Oh, that's likely. Oh man, it's almost midnight.
Yes, it is.
Brandon wanted to stay on longer, so we did.
This is so much fun. I have to go back to work tomorrow.
Yeah, you're gonna be dragging your ass tomorrow.
I don't want to go. Hey, I got sick time. Maybe I should call out sick.
At least you're not like me. I have to work 12 hours a day.
Tim, I would literally be dead if I had to work 12 hours a day.
And 50 hours a week. I love my life.
Also, remember the one dude that I said who was like kind of the one dude who doesn't agree with me about the whole Trump thing? So, you know what his reaction was when he found out that we were off on a holiday? He was like, oh no. We're like, what do you mean, oh no? He's like, I want to work. And then like somebody else told him, we get paid for it, right? He's like, oh, well, that's better then. What I'll do is I'll just go work my other job and double dip then. It's like, so let me get this straight. You get paid for a full work day to sit home and do absolutely nothing, and you want to go work? Do you have some screws loose?
Might as well. If you need the money.
The dude lives on a boat, Tim, that he got for free.
Oh, see, I'm in debt, so I love to work.
Granted, don't get me wrong, he has to pay for the slip and everything that it's in, but yeah, he told me the story. The dude lives in a boat, and the way he got the boat was apparently because his other job, the job that he had before he got into IT, is kind of his dad's business. Apparently, it's like basically like repairing boats and like rewrapping like the exterior of boats. And the reason he's trying to get out of that and into IT, or at least reduce how often he works in that, 'cause apparently you make an absolute killing in that business. The problem is it's at the expense of your body, because everybody, by the time they've worked in there for any duration of time, like they get hunched over with the back and the multiple sclerosis and, you know, all the arthritis and all that other stuff that comes from doing exhaustive manual labor for years on end.
Yes.
So that's why he's trying to get out of IT, because he doesn't seem to like the idea of having to be hunched over as an old man. But he seems to think, oh, but I could do it on the weekends. It's fine. That'll be. But anyway, so he made a killing there. But apparently, somehow through this, so there was like a marina, right? That had this old boat. Right, it's like rundown boat, doesn't run anymore, and they tried multiple times to sell it on like Facebook Marketplace and a bunch of other places, and they like were trying to sell it for cheap, and they literally got not a single soul on the planet wanted to buy this boat. Then he comes along, right, and they were like, "Hey, you need a boat? Tell you what, we'll give you this one for free. We'll even tow it out of the marina for you. But you got to pay for the slip. But the boat's free. We'll just give clean title and all. Just get it. We're tired of looking at it. That's basically what happened. They were like, they got so tired of looking at that boat, and they were like, we will just literally give this thing away to get it out of here.
Oh, that's good.
But the boat doesn't run, so like I said, it's basically like the only way that boat gets around is on being towed by another boat.
That sounds lovely.
But I mean, hey, it's basically like a mobile home. I mean, he's got like electricity and internet running to it.
Well, that is neat, but it still sounds a little bit dangerous though, living on the water.
Yeah, he said, look, this guy, he thinks his boat is like indestructible. He once said that, there was a tornado warning one time, and his mom, of course, was like, be careful, it's a tornado warning, right? All the stuff that moms do, worried mom type stuff. And his answer was like, oh, don't worry, Mom. I live in a boat. It's fine. This thing is like made of metal. It'll be fine. This guy thinks his boat will survive a tornado.
Oh, that's wishful thinking.
It's like I was like, hey, you do realize that that tornadoes pick up like entire full houses, right? Like with cement foundations holding them down, and just rips them up like they're a Barbie doll. But yeah, your little boat that is sitting in the water, not firmly attached to anything. Yeah, that's totally not going to get picked up and thrown across town like a rag doll.
No. Why would you think that?
Anyone who doesn't pick you up and throw you against a rag doll, I'm sure it totally won't pick you up and throw the hull of your boat against the side of like the dock or whatever and put holes in it or anything.
No, it won't. I trust my boat so much I'll be staying on the roof of it in the hurricane.
He'll be doing the rain dance, like I dare you to come mess with me.
Look, the police will come, sir, you need to get off of that. No.
It's like, come on, show me what you got.
But like he's like, it'll survive a tornado, it'll survive a hurricane, it'll survive a blizzard. I mean, it probably would survive that, let's be honest, but because actually that's probably when it would be most secure, because then the water around it'll be frozen in place. But let's see. Oh yeah, it'll also survive a fire. He told us about the time that there actually was a small fire on the boat. He brags about his boat having been on fire. It's like, you do know that the goal is not to have your stuff be on fire, right? Like that is a goal people have.
Yes, but it's surrounded by water, so it'll be fine.
But boats can burn in the water.
Ironically enough, I think he said it was his water pump or something that caused the fire. Ironically. So, but yeah, that was he's a character. I'll give him that. A nice guy, but he's a character.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I couldn't imagine living in a boat. I mean, I guess it's not too much different than living in a mobile home, I suppose.
No.
But I don't know.
Mm.
The only problem is you always have to be in the water.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So then here's the crazy thing, right? So then this guy, he was telling me recently. So he went on like a cruise one time, and he didn't like it. It's like, so wait, let me get this straight. You decided to take a vacation, so you decided to replace your boat and go stay on another boat. He's like, yes. Like, okay.
I'm so tired.
Wow,
What a sleep.
it's already 9 o'clock. A little
See,
after 9 o'clock.
with
here.
him, the metaphor of taking on water would be quite literal. Just imagine you woke up one day and your house is taking on water.
Imagine if your house was sinking.
Right.
Well, that can actually happen to real houses, though. If one gets built over like a sinkhole, you're screwed.
Mm.
Of course,
Yeah.
you guys probably don't have to worry about that over there in Florida, Tim, because aren't all your houses like 50 feet in the air?
No.
Or is that only the ones on the coast?
We're so on the coast.
What was that?
We're so on the coast. I'm falling asleep.
I was gonna say, but aren't all your houses on like the stilts over there?
No, not inland.
Well, that's what I said. Well, on the shore, they all have it.
Oh, yeah, on the shore, yeah. Most of them.
They gotta be like, we hurricane-proof this. It's gotta be like 80 feet in the air. You gotta climb like 2 stories worth of stairs to get to the first floor of your house.
Still not hurricane-proof. The hurricane can still rip it off. Rip the roof off and the house off the stilts.
Doesn't happen. Look, that house is indestructible like the guy's boat. The hurricane will take away every house on the block but that one house.
Yes, it will. Oh my goodness!
Sounds like Tim's ready to count some sheep over there.
Well, I'm falling asleep with my phone in my hand.
Oh my God, we're getting close to heering the Tim snooze cam. The snore cam.
No.
The Tim snooze cam.
No, I don't. No. You'll just hear a fan roaring all night.
The Tim snooze cam live on camup.tv.
This segment of the show, we like to introduce a new segment of the show we call Tim Snoring.
Don't get too excited now. You might just hear him. Stop snoring. Then that means I stop breathing. Oh, that's not fun.
It's like, hey, if you stop hearing snoring during this segment, please call 911 immediately.
See, if Tim stops breathing, then this show would be accused of killing Tim.
Oh my God, no!
Or if you hear
then his mother would sue.
Or if you hear him snoring, call Aaron.
Yeah, Aaron, we'll expect you to fly down there and revive Tim.
Yes, just revive me.
Or you can call us the Chipmunk.
Oh yeah, that's right. We should call Dylan. Dylan, you're in Florida. You can get there quick.
All right, you can. There we go.
How far?
Now
away
we
do you
actually
guys
get
live
to
from
see
each
Tim
other?
snore.
I live on the East Coast.
I live in North Central Florida,
So what town are you, Tim?
Gainesville.
And you, Chills?
East Coast, Central Florida.
Okay, you won't give us a town name there. I see. So how
Cocoa, Florida, basically.
how long of a drive would that be? If it's from like your house to Tim's house.
I'm not sure. I was wondering that myself.
Dylan's over there. Google Maps.
Google Maps. He's Googling.
Yeah, Google all you want. Google.
Michelob Ultra.
All right, well, you have a good night there, Tim. Get comfy.
Oh, look, we got the sleep camera.
Hey, Aaron, we're gonna wrap the stream when we're all done here. You should legit just leave the stream running and just have Discord. It just be Tim's cam.
You know, I could I could just set up.
Hey, you know what?
Where
We could
it's
have a
just us,
virtual.
Tim.
We could all have a virtual sleepover. Aaron, your bed's right in the background there. Watch you sleep. You know, I could set up on my couch, and you guys really won't be able to see me because you can't even see my couch back there. It's so dark. But you know, I'll be there in spirit.
We should we should do a sleepover show one of these days.
Virtual sleepover. Why? Back in the day of Stickam, when we're live 24/7, people would legit they would just leave instead of putting a logo up. You would see they'd have the slide up. Then in the corner they'd have their cam, and it would just be a dark studio with nobody in it, and they would leave that running all night. And I was like, so then I did the same thing because of course my studio is my bedroom, so I would just have the webcam running but it would be pointed at my laptop, not my bed, but just my laptop. So while I'm sleeping, all you just see is my laptop. Or some dark corner of my room.
We should do a weekend like a special edition of this show and do a sleep stream.
Oh yeah.
I expect to be paid to broadcast while I'm sleeping.
He's gonna pay you.
And Dylan's bed isn't too far from him either. He could just tilt the camera.
Yeah,
over.
you would just have to rotate the cam a little bit.
Have Robin and Art on the sleep stream as well.
Right.
I mean, Art's bed is right behind him too. So
have one big sleepover party. Art probably be going to bed first because he's.
Imagine Larry just came on the site and be like, "What is this? What is happening right now?
Shit?
Why is everybody asleep?
Did they forget to turn the stream off? Should I turn the stream off for them?"
You put in red letters. Do not turn off the stream.
Because it's like daytime over there where Larry is right now. He's on the other side of the world.
Oh wow!
Where is Larry?
He's in India.
India. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Is he originally an India native, or is he?
I think so. I'm not sure.
Oh.
As you know, Sir Larry is a bit private with all his personal life, which is understandable.
Yeah.
Gotta keep your personal life private.
Yeah, Chills. I mean, we totally don't know any information about you.
Larry is very adamant about keeping this site running.
Yeah, he's trying. He tries. I don't know how much he makes, but it must be he's covering a lot of the expenses for this.
Yes, he is.
Well, at least he's given us a home to cast on.
Yep.
Yes, he is. That's for sure.
Tim's already fallen asleep over there.
In free stream keys.
Nope, I'm awake.
Pay for.
Well, the only one who does that is iBlog.
Right.
You mean I shit?
I shit.
Tim's over there. 1 sheep. 2 sheep.
3 sheep.
3 sheep.
No,
sheep.
no. I'm awake.
No, sorry, wait. Tim doesn't count sheep. He's like Dylan. He counts beers. 1 beer. 2 beer.
I only have
beer.
3. I only have 3 twisted
4
tea.
beer. Dylan, what are you on? Are you on beer like number 10 yet?
He's not going to answer that.
Dylan's like 10, lightweight.
I'm on number 6.
Holy shit, he's on number 6.
Hey, you, Dylan, you know what happened to what Tim said happened to the Super Size Me guy, right?
Yeah.
That might be you in 20 years. Be not careful.
I said he died of cancer, but I thought he died from alcohol.
Let's see. Well, we could pull up his Wikipedia page.
It's kind of vague. It just says cancer.
But what kind of cancer?
Tim's gonna count all the twisted teas he drinks.
I only drink 3 too. Only drink 3.
He'll be dreaming.
Yeah, it doesn't specify what type of cancer. It just says Spurlock died from complications of cancer at the age of 53. Complications.
Yeah, we should do a Saturday edition of this show.
Saturdays.
No, Saturdays is mine. Saturdays is my night. Get the idea out of your head.
No, like right after your show, we should do. Brandon
Yeah,
be like,
right.
Brandon be like, "Fuck you, buddy."
I think you should do that after him.
Watch me get bitched at afterwards.
I'll have popcorn ready for that too.
Hey, Aaron. I think Dylan needs a punishment.
What kind of punishment is that?
Don't give him ideas, Brandon.
I think we need to have him do another live stream where he can't drink.
No, do not give him
I
that idea.
think so. I really think so.
Give him another idea one more time, and I'll.
Your punishment, Dylan, is not to drink next Monday. Not even for the season 2 premiere of season 2.
How about bite me?
Oh,
I
sure.
almost
Where would you
thought
like
he
me
was
to
gonna
bite you
say
at?
bite-
Where would you like me to bite you at?
What?
I almost thought he was going to say bite my ass.
That might county well laugh. Wonder why do I keep slipping in and out of consciousness? I wonder why.
There's no punishment.
I believe that's the first stage of sleep.
Like I want to stay awake when my body keeps slipping in and out of consciousness.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Yeah,
Little Tim.
All night on camera, all you're gonna have is this. All you're gonna have is me sleeping all night on camera. That's it.
You know what, Larry? We got Larry. Larry, you got to hit that feature button, buddy. We got to have that on the front page.
Oh my
The
god!
most exciting thing on the whole website, which actually probably would actually be true.
Well,
It would be,
if we
the other stream is just an auto stream, so.
Yeah, the only you'll be competing with the dark street cam for the most exciting stream.
Oh yes.
Well, we're already like five hours in of the show, so
Only 5 hours. Real men do 6 hours.
If your erection lasts more than 6 hours, you might as well be screwed.
You know what I find crazy is there's some people on Camel who just has the auto stream going that only logged in once, like in 2023, and that's it.
Jeez, wow.
Well, they probably didn't even realize that it's on. Is what that means.
And we actually have streamed more than people have when they signed up.
Well, what they should start doing is they need to start taking those streams offline because that's just server bandwidth being taken up, isn't it?
Oh no! Those ones don't actually really take up. I've talked to Larry about that. He's like, actually, the amount that the audio streams use up is like that much. It's like literally like I'm pretty sure actually that Larry uses like a plugin that pulls the streams from other servers anyway.
Well, it's mostly a Shoutcast radio server that it's being pulled from. Because anything that's audio has to do with audio. Like you can set that up in your settings of CamUp.
Oh well.
At that point, I might as well just put a slideshow up that promotes the shows and just do auto that way.
Yeah, well, you let the Shoutcast radio station play, and you can do that. You can do that in the off time when there's no shows.
Hey, you know what, Aaron? I just had an idea how you can get this channel more use.
What?
You could do the auto DJs on your channel in between BGRN shows and this show.
Well, that'd be nice, but I don't do that.
I think I should go to sleep. You think I should go to sleep? Anybody?
Yeah,
I think your body's gonna make that choice for you.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just gonna get. No.
Tim's gonna wake up in the morning and be like, why is Discord still running? I hope you have your phone on the charger, Tim, or you're gonna wake up, it's gonna be like dead.
Oh, it's on the charger.
Yeah, Tim's just gonna wake up in the morning. Why is Discord still going?
He's gonna be the only one in live on air. Actually, I could move him to members waiting.
No, I think you should right before you leave. You need to basically put him full screen. I think you go off cam. You just make his like the full screen, and you just let that run all night.
Well, I don't want to use up all internet bandwidth.
And if somebody's like the only one in the Discord call, it automatically hangs up.
And if Brandon
when the show is done, that's it. I leave.
And if Brandon
Oh, please look. Are you paying for the bandwidth on Discord? No, I don't think so, Aaron.
No, he's paying, but he doesn't want to run into his data cap on Fox.
Oh, you're not going to use a terabyte. Relax.
I don't know.
You have to be Tim's house and running a literal data center to reach that much.
People who always stream.
Are you actually running a data center that we don't know about over there, Tim?
If I was, I'd probably try to help host the Came Up website.
Tim would be like, yeah, I run those. What are those like people who like do like the file hosting?
Oh,
It's
did
like-
you know that
Torrent? That's it. Torrent.
Did you know that
Tim's doing Torrent?
Did you know that Vaughn Live was hosted out of Mark Vaughn's house for a while?
I remember that. I remember one time going on there listening to him talk, and I think I read a Facebook post the one time. He was like, "Yeah, we're sorry about the performance issues. I'm currently sitting here, babying a server."
Yeah, because he had a server in his house that was running the first iteration of On Live.
Hey, free data center, man. Why not?
But then soon after that, he had to move to actual data centers.
Well, yeah, because he probably like, I don't have any more room on the rack to put another. And I bet you his wife was like, "You ain't putting another server rack in our house."
I bet you he still runs half of the core.
See, here's the thing. I wouldn't want that in my house. Do you know how loud servers are? Oh my god.
Well, he probably keeps it in a closet and just closes the closet.
Doesn't matter.
door.
Those things sound like freaking jet engines. Especially when they start working at like full capacity. Those fans goes.
I bet you for the
start
first
working like overtime.
I bet you for the first few years, Vaughn Live was just hosted out of his mother and father's house.
And you just see, and every time that's like the servers start reaching capacity, you just all you just hear is just like fan noise, like you're listening to a jet engine, and just smoke start coming out of the server. It's like Mark Vaughn's like, no, just cool down. Just starts like fanning the server.
The nice thing was, his server wasn't very far. All he had to do was reboot it.
Right.
Imagine he just hooked it up to like so that it had its own switch on the fuse box. Yep, servers are acting up again. Hold on, let me just go to circuit breaker. There we go. Good as new.
So yeah, I bet the early days of On Live was actually really easy.
Oh, is that how Larry's keeping this site going? He's got like a server rack in his basement.
I think Larry is doing data centers.
There you go, Larry. There's an idea for you. If we ever can't afford the data center anymore, we'll pool our money together. We'll buy a server, and you could just host it from your house.
It's not a bad idea.
Yeah, then instead of going through to Germany, the signal will have to go all the way to India.
Going all the way to India would be a lot worse. Then no one's going to be connected.
It's like total latency, 2 minutes.
It's bad enough my connection has
Good
to
night,
go.
Tim.
It's bad enough that my connection has to go all the way to Germany.
Oh, Tim went to bed.
Larry got back to me. He said he tried to find like an affordable data center here in the U.S., but apparently they're all too expensive. I told him, can he check Canadian data centers? We don't even doesn't need to be the U.S. per se, just North America.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, but then we'd have to. Then the internet traffic would have to, check its passport on the way in and out over the border. So that may cause a delay.
Oh.
Yeah. Hi. OBS packets. Can I see your? Do you have a passport?
Do you have a passport that we can connect to?
Actually, you know what? Maybe not at Canadian Data Center. They have all like just DSL lines over there.
The United States, we have broadband.
Except where your accent is from there. Out here in the South, we don't believe in broadband. We get satellite TV and we get our dial-up internet. That's all we need. That's all we need out here. We don't do the internet out here. We just do farm. That's all we do. We farm.
We farm.
Just us and the cows.
Wow, 5 hours and 23 minutes we've been streaming.
You know what? I think I should join Tim and go to bed.
No, you shouldn't. You should stay on Discord and sleep.
Hey, Dylan, I have an idea.
I have an
I'll
idea.
stay on. Wait. No, I started first. My idea is, I'll stay up on Discord a little longer, and then you go to work for me tomorrow. How's that?
No, I have another idea. You better not give Aaron any punishment ideas.
Right. All right, Aaron. So it's official that Dylan's punishment next week is he can't drink again.
Yeah,
Nope.
that's correct. He can't drink again.
If you give him any punishment ideas, I'll show up super late to your cast.
You do that anyway. So what's the difference? That's like Trump threatening tariffs. I mean, come on, man.
Actually, better yet, if you don't give him any punishment ideas, I might show up on Saturday.
Oh no, Dylan not at the show. Whatever will I do?
I might show up. Never know.
Whatever shall I do?
Oh no. Whatever shall I do? I'm just when Dylan isn't at the show, it's like, up, that's it. We got to cancel the show. We can't do it. Got to cancel.
I do my shows whether Dylan shows up or not.
But no, personally, I think it would be more fun to have Dylan not drink at all next Monday. What do you think, Aaron?
I think so.
No. Nope.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, you could be sober and listen to all my stories from the Pride event the day before.
I'll make sure I have all my beers ready.
Be prepared.
Hey, Dylan. I heard that the local liquor store, they're gonna close for renovation next Monday. Yep, just next Monday only, and Sunday, so you can't be tempted.
Actually, I don't think I plan to drink next Monday anyway.
See, that's working already. See what happens when we call for punishment?
Right. That's not because of calling for punishments.
Oh, and the second part to his punishment, Aaron,
Yeah.
he has to show up on the Discord call on time. 7
Yeah,
o'clock on the
exactly.
dot.
That's going to be his second part of his punishment.
And he has to stay for the entire stream.
Yeah. Yeah, the entire stream.
Oh, you're gonna get it.
I'm gonna get it. What are you gonna do? What are you going to do? Huh? What are you going to
be
do?
here to do anything, Dylan. You have to be here to do anything.
Oh no, I forgot.
He forgot.
But I will be in your cast for the gaming stream tomorrow.
All right.
And
well,
I
I'm
will
gonna
be
go-
in your cast on Saturday as well.
You hear that? He's not going to be at your cast on Wednesday or Friday.
Oh, wait. I also will be at Aaron's Wednesday and Friday.
Yeah, we're gonna be taking attendance on Wednesday and Friday. Then, right, Aaron?
Yeah, because every time he doesn't show up, then his punishment gets worse.
Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed because I got work tomorrow, and I don't want to.
You don't want to go
What?
to work.
I don't want to. Can we have 4-day weekend instead? Because then it's gonna be like Tuesday's gonna be Monday. Yuck. I mean, twice as much work to do now. All right. Well, anyway, you all are the weakest link.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I'm gonna do the same. Catch you guys later.
Later, Dylan. It was a good, fun, should I say, episode tonight. And, yeah, not bad for the season 1 finale of the show. And my camera is wigged out, it looks like. So, it went out of focus. How the hell did it go out of focus now? You piece of shit camera. There we go. Anyways, that's going to do it for me here on this lovely Monday night. Gaming with Brandon is tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern time, so you guys don't want to miss out on that. Anyways, have a good night, everyone. Perfect end to Season 1. Season 2 starts next Monday, and I will see you all then. Don't forget Gaming with Brandon and all that cool stuff. So anyways, have a good night, everyone, and we will see you all later.